Booty arrive.
Exclamation mark uptime.
Puff, puff, pass.
Puff, puff, pass.
Booty boogie, booty boogie, booty boogie.
Booty boogie.
Booty Wieglin. Puff, puff, pass.
Puff, puff, pass.
Puff, puff, pass. Yeb headbang.
Puff, puff, pass.
Yeb headbang.
Luna says lighter, ched jam, booty dance, Maya dance, Yeb head bang.
Ad break.
Yeb shred.
Hero.
Thank you. Should be good now.
Ooh, abrupt music genre change.
I'm a bit of a pierogi snob, and there was a place in the Gaslamp where their pierogies were so good, and I even added caviar.
Hey, Buffy, Bull.
Hero.
Kirby up top. Hello, everyone. Hello. I'm making a go live right now. Whoa. I'm typing this live right now. If you only knew which you now do, then you will be here now. Go, 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 and everyone twice. So it's twice as Achoo. Hello, everybody. Hi. Hi. Hello, everyone. Hi, homies. How have you been? Hello.
Yo, Booty, mind if I grab a seat and chill out for a bit?
Ah, sheesh. Sheesh. Yeah, of course, homies. As long as you don't mind. As long as you don't mind me just sucking on a Ricola outside the Taste of Freeze. No, I'm just chilling today too, homies. I'm just chilling today too. I'm not sick. Let me get that out of the way first and foremost. But the last, like, yesterday was one of the first days that I just did not talk like a monastery mountaintop monk full of alliteration. I just did not speak for like a full 24 hours, and it was glorious. Hello, everybody. Contrary to online rage bait opinions, I had a wonderful time at TwitchCon. I know a lot of bad things happened, a lot of unfortunate things. I'm not going to sweep them under the rug. I will say the only thing I can say is that I had a wonderful weekend. I hope you all did too. I am so sorry I didn't stream on Saturday. I'm so out of the loop what went down. A lot of nonsense. I'll kind of just give a brief little synopsis, but I want to talk about my experience and what I did. There were a lot of things that negatively happened to a lot of people. I am fortunate that didn't happen to me. You know, save me, white man with mustache. But no, I had a wonderful weekend. I met a lot of really, really incredible and nice people. I met I didn't have a bad encounter the whole weekend, so I'm very fortunate. The only downside is that this was like of all the TwitchCons I've been to, this was possibly like my most active. I just felt I just was talking the whole weekend. So I am not sick. I am very healthy. I am very excited to stream. I have so much energy that I'm bouncing off the walls literally. Just my voice has been gone. Yesterday, I could barely talk. It was one of those things, like if you've ever lost your voice, my deep register was like almost painful. So it kind of was nice just to like speak in a falsetto. So like anytime I had to say something, I was just like, why you have to be mad? It's just game. Like I was just speaking in like a vocal fry, basically the entirety of yesterday. So I feel good. I'm like I said, I'm sucking on Ricola, hashtag not an ad. And yeah, I'm feeling good, friends. I'm feeling good, but I'm so excited to see you. Hello, everyone. I hope you are all having a good day. Thanks so much for hanging out with me at the Fama TwitchCon. Thanks for the custom token. It was great to talk about bartending and
Fortnite
football hockey.
balls,
Bro,
I'm gay.
yes, dude. Thank you so much. It was so nice to meet you. It was so nice to meet everybody. Oh God, yes, dude. Yes, dude. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Sucking on a chili dog? No, I'm sucking on a Ricola outside the Swiss Alpine herbs. That's not true. Yo, guys, this thing is a oral. Let's see, it's a suppressant, oral, nice. Anesthetic, original herb, oral analgesic. Yeah, I gotcha. Booty got the twitchy sickies. No, I don't have the twitchy sickies. I was very engaged. I was talking a lot. My voice is just gone. That's it. I feel healthy. I feel great. I am not sick. I am very excited to stream. I missed everybody on Saturday. Yeah, I had a great weekend. I'm not sick. I'm going to have to, the downsides of just being a perpetually funny and mysterious person online, my titles give no, my title should be, I'm not sick. My voice is gone. Thank you for asking. He's dying. No. Got to get booger sugar? No, I'm good. I don't do drugs. Drugs do me. Okay. No, I was, usually at engagements like this, I will socially drink, but I really did not get high the whole weekend. No, I before bed, but no, I like to be, especially around events like this, I try to be as sober as possible. Socially drinking aside, like never, I didn't get drunk. I didn't get anything like that. I wasn't trying to this weekend. I had a single shot. So I wasn't aiming to get drunk. I just was, I like, me, I like to have something in my hands to hold so I could just sit there like this so I don't feel awkward when I don't know what to do with my hands in public. But before we get into the TwitchCon deep dive, thank you all for being here so much. I really do appreciate y'all. I really appreciate y'all being here. I hope you all are doing well today. Thank you, everybody. We got so many resubs coming in. Hold on. I want to say hi to everybody. My goodness, my goodness. GeoTracka, thank you for the 13 months. Or I'm sorry. Oh my God. Wait, no, I read that wrong. GeoTracka, thank you for the 35 months. What the helly? Thank you. Yizzles, thank you for the 9 months. What's our baby's name? I'm a bit of a pierogi snob. There was a place in the gas lamp where the pierogies were so good I added caviar. I think I know what you're talking about. There's one restaurant in the gas lamp somewhere downtown that the entire menu just is like, oh, and by the way, add caviar to everything. It was just add caviar to everything. It was crazy. Yo, Booty, mind if I grab a seat and chill out for a sec? Yeah, Kitchen Nato. Welcome on in. Grab a seat. Thank you for the follow, AEW Tet. Good. Thank you. Great job. Fortnite Balls I'm Gay. Thank you so much for the 3 months. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Fortnite Balls I'm Gay son or Skibbity Riz Ohio lesbian daughter. There you go. That's for you. The Dictionary, thank you for the 35 months of bootylicious bootiness, 3 years of straight booty. Bro, yes, dude. Yes, dude. Thank you so much. Sorry we didn't see each other at TwitchCon. I know you couldn't go to TwitchCon, but hope to see you soon, homie. Thank you for the 35 months. What the hell? Billy Cephalopod, thank you for the 43 months. Yeah, I'll do some more with you. Slice the Max, thank you for the follow. Dreadful with 63 months as well. Holy shit, Dreadful. Dreadful, thank you. What the helly? What the rickety scricket? Mr. Mustache 2, 5 months, grinding the way back to double digits. I appreciate you, homie. Wolf.com. Someone give Dr. Sideburns a sub, just, you know, for the culture. 3 months for Glassdoor. Thank you so much. I don't know if I could do the... Nope, probably shouldn't be doing that one too much. Thank you for the 3 months of Prime Glassdoor. I Never Know Man for 46 months. Scarface with the 38 months. I'll spark up and drink to that, my homies. Thank you all for being here. I hope you all are... you had a good weekend. I'm excited. I'm excited to be here. I missed you all. I hope you had a good weekend. And yeah, we're going to be talking about some stuff today. And if I have to switch into a falsetto because it doesn't make my throat hurt as much, then that's what we're going to do. Maybe I should give a review of TwitchCon as Mickey Mouse, huh? Did you see that guy that kissed Debbie Ruth? Uh-huh. Okay, cheers, everybody. Wow.
Sub to me with Prime.
Uh-huh. I'm just reaching for my Zins, Pluto. Don't get scared.
Babe, sub to me with Prime.
I'm sorry. Uh-huh. Oh, boy. Pluto, sit down, goddammit. Steamboat Booty. Yeah, you know, we have fun here. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, this is a lot easier to talk like. No, not the gumdrop buttons. He's reaching for my Ricolas. No, the world is on fire. How about yours? That's the way I don't like it. I don't even know where to start, gang. I hope you all had a good weekend. Did anyone get, besides TwitchCon, did anyone get up to anything fun this weekend? You guys have a good weekend? I need to lower this. Crap. Okay. I left my drink downstairs. I'm gonna go get my drink. I'll be right back. You guys smell that? Do you guys smell that? Smells like a miracle. I got way too drunk. I was just thirsty. I need to wash this Ricola down. And this is the drink I have on hand. Nope, stayed in. Don't hit the button. Oh, maybe I'll hit the button. I haven't ripped from the bottle yet. Smells like a Ricola. Aretha Franklin? I love her music. I love Aretha Franklin. Aretha Franklin, R-E-S-P-E-C-K. Found out what it means to me. R-E-S-P-E-C-K. Oh, suck it to me, suck it to me. I need to stop. Can I tell you guys? I had a lot of fun interactions. I met a lot of new friends. I met a bunch of the homies. I met a bunch of the standby crew. No, I had a great weekend. I met a lot of cool people. I met a lot of friendly faces. Yeah, I have. It's so funny. I know how good of like a weekend I have when I just never have my phone out. I think I never. I took maybe like 6 photos the entire weekend. And when I look through them, 3 of them were accidental screenshots of my lock screen. I took not a single photo. Yeah, that's. But no, it was so much fun. Hello, Mr. Swagga. Sounds like you got con flu. No, Fitzy, no con flu. I feel okay. I'm not sick. It sounds so bad. I just did so much talking, that I lost my voice. Yesterday, I could barely speak. And today it's just, I'm basically going to stream as long as I possibly can because I didn't stream on Saturday. So I just want to stream as long as I can today until my voice just basically gives out. It's the Tren cough. What's the are you saying Tron? Like when Tron Ares is so boring, you like. Yeah, I took whale in college. Fitzy with a Titanic. What the helly? Use AI TTS and save your voice. AI will never be able to replace me. Are you kidding me? Only I have that booty stank on my words. There is no replacing me. You're welcome. Goblin panties. Bog. Epic. Epic. Wow, I didn't realize Davey 504? 501? What? Based. Well, stream time reduced by 20 minutes with that scream. Oh no, that wasn't a that was a internal scream. That was like how I talk is out. That goes in. It's like the aliens in Galaxy Quest. You are oh. Oh, wait. 6'9"? Did I do that right, kids? 6'9"? Nice. 6'9", nice. Haha. Fellow kids. What the frick? Kino Sime, what the helly? What the helly, dog? Thank you for the 12 gifted. If you do not know what that little fun alarm was for, well, right up here, of course, hey.
Sub to me with
Why would
Prime.
my monitor be on? No.
Oh,
No.
Babe.
Thank you so much, my homie. What the frick?
You're
It was so
hilarious,
good
man.
seeing you.
Thanks for the laughs.
Ford City, thank you for the... I have to slow it down. We'll speed it up in post. Thank you for the sub to me with Prime Board City. What the helly? Thank you for that. I'm hilarious. You're hilarious. Thank you. But we track our nices in the month, so we just hit our 3rd spooky nice of the month. So if you have not yet done, I need to see everybody put 3 nices. God damn it. I missed one. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Let me go get my water, friends. I'll be back in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. 2 shakes. Y'all are gonna fucking kill me. This is why it's important to put your things in the places they belong. I put my cup on the floor, obviously, where cups tend to go. Cheers, homies. I could have sworn I had, like, sorry, guys. Hey, ho! He needs some milk. Blech. ADH brain go burr, right? As is tradition. I mean, it's been like 4 days since I've streamed. I completely forgot how to do it. I completely forgot how to stream. No flat surface is safe. That's my biggest problem. Cleaning up for me isn't like I throw trash away. I don't have stuff, but I learned in my adult life that any flat surface with the smallest amount of room will just accrue things. And then I have places for all of those things very close and organized. But every single surface that has something flat, things wind up on it. I don't know how it happens every time. Flat surface storage space, I have like bowls and dishes. I have things for keys. I have hooks. I have drawers and drawer organizers. And yet, like, I'll just bring something like to my desk or just set something down. Then I'm like, oh, well, I don't want to put this on my desk. Let me put this over by the door so I'll remember it's there. 4 days pass. I'm like, why is there all this shit here? I don't even remember why I had a cable. I'm pretty sure this is a dead battery. A twisty tie. A bottle cap in my pocket. Every flat surface has pens, books, mugs, everything on them. Yes. Yes, all the time. I always keep having to get things. A pet egg. Ugh. Ugh. No, if your pet egg should remain in anywhere where feet touch. I don't want a pet egg on my desk. Get your foot cheese off my desk. It's like I eat at my desk. I ain't about to just put a foot parmesan machine next to where I eat. Just the thought alone would make me want to die. Absolutely not. Okay. Let's I guess I mean, if you have any questions about TwitchCon, just fire them away too, homies. If you have any questions about anything at TwitchCon, fire away. I'm just going to try and move in chronological order through the weekend. There's some stuff in the future I want to talk about. I have so much to share with you guys, but I know TwitchCon just happened. It's been all over everywhere about various POVs, various things. And so, yeah, I just kind of wanted to give my experience of it. And, yeah, but I have news. I have plans. Oh, man. A while ago, I said, we're doing big things this year. Big things. A lot of things. The plan was to not be in the same place we started our stream with. Not location-wise, like it more mentally-wise, right? Mentally-wise. Not physically-wise, location-wise. Employment-wise, no. I realize that I need to speak literally. So when I say I want to be in a different place, I am not saying I'm leaving any of my current life. Just bigger, better things. Bigger, better things. Moving on up. I want to, this year, moving on. I don't want to be in the same place. Beggar, that's just my job. You know. F1 was amazing and not a lot of consensual kissing. Well, how that sounds pretty good to me. That's 1 for 1 right now. Hello, Booty. Your alcoholic mother. Hi. That's a crazy name. Ural Coho, Lick Mother. Ural Coho, Lick Mother. Bitter beggar things. That's a crazy tongue twister. Bigger, better, bitter beggar. Like, there's always the red blood, bad blood. Betty Butter, Butts and Butter. New room? No. No, like, when I say I want to... when I say that, like, yeah, this is the year of changes. This is the year of, you know, not wanting to be in the same place. I want to grow. I want to, you know, make stuff. I want to do things. And so far this year, and this TwitchCon especially, for me at least, was personally, it was like, I think my favorite TwitchCon I've been to. The year of Bootylicious. That's right. That's right. No, I feel, very uncertain as the years progress. The things on Twitch, the platform is changing. There's a lot of blah, blah, blah discourse that I've even participated in on it. But this TwitchCon really just made me realize that it's easy to look at the micro scale of things in this industry, but looking at the macro scale and just trying to put in perspective from, starting out and where I am now, I do feel that, yeah, it is, I don't know. I'm excited, going to TwitchCon, something like that was for a lot of people not good, but for me, it gave me like I don't know, like a second wind, a good drive or something, It was a lot of fun. I met a lot of new cool people. I like I said, I saw a lot of friends. I met a lot of really nice people. And yeah, it just was really cool. It was really cool. Gassed you up? Sheesh. Sheesh. If we get 15 acres of Vermont, you aren't going to move in. We can make like our own Mr. Beast compound. He wants to rearrange my desk. No, I already did that at the beginning of the year. I like rotated my room 90 degrees to like, 15 acres in Vermont is just, Mashallah-lations. Mashallah-lations. Spooky ghost booty. I know. Every October I become a ghost, an ethereal being. But do not worry. Through the power of God, anime, and your wallet. I can't ever say it with a straight face. I'm a horrible, horrible grifter. I need to get better at my grift. Because that's the pipeline. I'm gonna. What's the speed run to Michael Richardsing? I'm so sorry. Dibs on being Carl from Carl's Gummies. Damn it. I really wanted to do that for I was thinking of a funny costume, and I would love to just be a bag of Carl's Gummies, even though it would appeal to no one, but just like, I just want to be, I'm Carl from Carl's Gummies. I go through Casper's machine in November. That's right. That's right. That's right. And the only way, unfortunately, to power that Casper machine is money. Crypto then? No. I got to go through the stages. We got to get banned on all platforms. We stream on that one.
If
that's a crypto mining thing.
Booty will come back to life.
I got to learn how to do what is the phase rug pull? Is that his name? I don't watch that content, so I'm not sure, but I think that's their name. I'm Carl from Carl's Gummies. Hiring since weed is legal and I want to grow weed. Is like outdoor growing and everything legal there too? Oh, what a country. Got to start streaming on another site like Rumble to be a grifter. Well, I'm on all of them. Well, not that one. Anyone that was reasonable. I did end up getting access to TikTok Live. But it also became harder because the internet, I don't think, can truly support horizontal and vertical that well currently, but 10% of Eastern Oregon open land is just weed at this point. Damn. In my mind, when it first was like getting legalized, when I was still in Illinois, all of it very illegal still, in places like Washington and Oregon and California were all popping up with all these things. In my mind, it was like, because I'm used to the Midwestern farm culture where it's just, you leave the city of Chicago or Cook County and pick a direction to drive in, eventually you will just be like miles of just flat corn and soybeans as far as the eye can see. If it's knee high by July, you're looking at corn, or if it's just fields of just like little bushels of things, it's just all the soybeans. Is it just me, or does his voice sound different due to the karaoke incident? I didn't karaoke. What karaoke incident? My voice does sound different. I lost my voice basically from just talking over music loudly all weekend. But no, I'm not sick. I am not sick. I feel very well. Hello. I'm just sucking on Ricolas outside of the Tasty Freeze right now. Flatlands are so boring. Depends. There's uses for it, I can imagine. If you're someone like me, I'm allergic to all forms of farm. I'm allergic to animals at the farm. I'm allergic to animal waste at a farm. I'm allergic to pretty much everything at a zoo, in a home. All of the plants that they grow, I'm basically allergic to. You're as pale as a ghost? Well, that does have an explanation. I did Casper myself. Allergic to bullshit. Okay, calm down, Lewis Black. Yeah, I got allergies to bullshit. W immune system. I feel like I attribute it to, I pretty much, like, I socially drank. I didn't get blackout drunk. But the only thing that, it's just my voice gave out. Like, even at the con, there was just a lot of music, a lot of talking. Every day I was in the con by pretty much like 11 a.m. or noon. I would like shut the con down, usually just like between walking around a lot in Artist Alley. But mostly, and this was the coolest part for me, truly, truly, truly. Thank you for everyone that came up to me that said hi at TwitchCon. It is, I don't know. It's hard for me to accept compliments or anything, but what I was saying before of this TwitchCon was my favorite. It was just, especially like on Sunday too, every like 5 steps I took, I felt like someone was saying hi to me and chatting, and it was really, really cool. I brought 69 nice of my magic cards, my treasure tokens that I made and was showing off on stream. I have like, I think 6 or 7 left. Not even brownout. No, I was saying before, at these kind of like events or like mutual things, I consider something like this like a work event. I know Yeb talks about this too all the time, and I this is the perfect analogy. Whenever I'm at a work event like this, I always am just like, oh, my coworkers. Like, that's like not in I don't know, that sometimes has like a bad rap, but like when I go to an event like this, like I have mutuals, I have friends, but the general vibe of it all is like coworkers. And so anytime I've worked in service industry and bars my whole life, and, you know, places where you could drink while bartending and things. And the main rule is just, you know, don't brown out where you make your money. So that philosophy is always carried over whenever I'm in, not like even a business mood or just something, whenever I'm in a social setting. The last thing I like is just giving up control of anatomy and autonomy in that way. So no, I socially drank, but nothing crazy. You know me, I love a good cocktail more than shots. I had a single shot all weekend because when a shot is presented, of course I'll take it when I'm with friends, right? But no, I would just sit on a gin and soda, just keep it classy, keep it clean. That way I could just sip on something nice, taste a little booze. No, gin and soda is like usually my go-to in events like that. Just nice and easy. I'm drinking soda water with a little booze at the same time. Vodka soda is, I mean, that's fine if that's your thing. I want to taste a little booze while I'm hanging out. But no, it was really nice. I just kind of sat around with a little straw, just sipping around all day. It was nice. It was nice. I'm portraying myself to have fun. It's strictly business, right? Hey, bud. Hey, bud. It's like a giant company convention where a lot of people work for the same company come together. Yeah, that's the thing. And, you know, while I'm the last person who's good at marketing myself or talking about myself, I just never shy away. Like, even though I'm like really, really socially anxious in situations like this, there is just something that clicks in where I am like a little... Oh my God! 10! Vincent, what the heck? thank you for the Titanic, dude. You caught me post-pool, lazy river in a giving mood. Well, chat, you know the deal. I cannot be persuaded to take a drink of my own volition, not in excess, only in clear moderation. Am I going to imbibe myself? Goddamn, Fitzy, thank you so much, dude. What the fuck? Thank you. What the fuck? Fitzy, no. You're going to wake up and be like, I think someone stole my credit card. Booty, I'm so sorry. That was another miracle. Heyo, what's the big tittied rat story? Thank you for asking, McNooge. I'll tell you in 1 second here. Thank you, everybody who, again, I met at TwitchCon. I appreciate each and every single one of you. If you're not drinking, exclamation spark up to take a little toke with me as well. But I appreciate y'all. There's a lot of places you could be on the internet. There's a lot of places you could be this weekend. A lot of places you could be on Twitch, on Kick, on YouTube, on X. But you all are here. So thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all so much. Cheers, homies. God damn, Fitzy. God damn. Rat King, the big tittied rat. So this wonderful creature right here. This is Tits with Rat. This is Tits with Rat.
Everyone gifted 1 sub. That's like 295k.
Tits with Rat is an alien parasitic entity. The alien itself is the giant pair of tits. It is Tits with Rat, not the other way around. They have telekinetic powers.
So seen right now.
There you go.
Fits
And yeah, they parasitically attach themselves. So they found this dead rat in a sewer in New York, and then they attach themselves to this rat, and now they go about their day as Tits with Rat. Don't do the math. You know I never do. That's a lie. I can't help but do math in my head. I've learned in my adult life it's impolite to do math out loud. Most people don't like math how I like math, and it's impolite to do math out loud. I was not expecting deep lore. Oh, yeah. So there's Gay Robot. That's his lore. There's David Hasselhoff. And yeah, that's our little peepo right there. Alien boob symbiotes. That's right. That's right.
Simple as
New York Coke Rat. Fun fact,
Coke Rat.
it's actually where the parasitic alien comes from. The atmosphere is
Numbers.
95% cocaine. It's actually crazy.
I do
Wild, I know.
Agape,
For 2 months in the year around the orbit of their sun, it gets so hot it literally turns to crack in their lakes of baking soda. It's crazy. I do math mouth agape.
Oh yeah, great.
Looking off at 11 o'clock.
Fun fact.
I see that.
We
I
played
see
travel
that.
baseball together. Bootyswagga.
That's fun. Hi. We played travel baseball together. Well, that narrows down the possibility to within what, like couple years? Hi.
Crack Lake.
Without doxing yourself or myself.
Hey Slugger is a good name.
Without doxing yourself or myself.
Robbie sent my dad your Twitch.
That's so
That's an
funny.
interesting fact.
Let's fucking go, dude. Well, hello. Hi. How you doing? Welcome on in. This is me. I died actually. And with the power of money, I revive every November. But hey, that's fun. I talk about that all the time. See, chat? I didn't make it up. I played on a traveling baseball team. I didn't have to. I'm open. I wasn't good, but I was on the team. So boom, roasted. Potato, what the helly? Thank you for gifting 3 months to Hey Slugger, dude. Well, thank you so much, dude. Lore verified, right? Was it like South Park? Well, I mean, if I was like Kyle's cousin, then yeah.
Und dude, you okay?
I played first and had the nickname The Machine before Bert Kreischer.
Let's fucking go. Oh, let's fucking go. That's so funny, dude. That's so funny. Small
Thanks
world.
for the gift. Sub at potato.
Had a fireball pitch. I was not a pitcher. I was not a pitcher, dog.
Hey,
I was
Booty,
like what I like
has
to
going
consider.
to
Oh,
TwitchCon
it's
inspired you or anyone in the San Diego crew for upcoming projects, or have been some conversation topics about what you guys are able to accomplish on stream.
I was a belly itcher. I was a belly itcher. That is exact. I was not a pitcher. I was not a winner chicken dinner. I was if there was a participation trophy, that was me in most sports, to be fair. Most sports. I didn't gain my coordination until, what's a believable number that you all would agree with? My 20s? I had a fireball pitch. Oh, that's Booty Jr. You talking about my son, Lil Pickles? Not my real kid. I have no children. Please, can you imagine? But no, TwitchCon definitely relit a flame in the soul. I have some fun stuff in the work, friends. I don't know how much specifically I can talk about until I's are dotted, T's are crossed, you know? But I do have some very exciting announcements. And yeah, I'm
feel
really
like you
excited.
could
I'm
crush
really
it,
excited, gang. There's some fun stuff that's going to be coming up in the near future. I want to say it so bad. I don't think I can. I don't know. I don't think I can.
Pauses hype.
Set in stone.
This hype.
No, this is, and let me be clear too. This is purely me. This is purely me. Poobistan. Okay, Poobistan. Sorry, ADD brain go. Poobistan. I told do you know Papa Poob? You know how last time I saw you said you're my favorite is Stan? That's because, Papa Poob is my favorite Poob, you have to understand. But when I said that to him, he said, do they know about me? And I said, you two should meet. You should check out
Heard
Papa
of the name
Poob.
before.
It's like made to be. Booty's tequila line. So, okay. A part of this is going to be, let's just say, how do I say this? Chat, how would you feel about being able to help me make more money? How would you feel about that? Like all streamers, the goal, just like, I'm not saying like a moist critical, right? Like my goal isn't, yes, let's hit Charlie numbers, right? Let's hit Charlie numbers. But like my goal is always and foremost, if I have, the ability to make money outside of e-begging,
Deal.
that seems like the
Message
biggest
received.
win-win, right? That seems like the biggest win-win, and I think there,
feel
not
good
I
about
think,
that.
there's a great possibility we have some fun stuff coming up in the future that we're going to have to
So
get
we roll
excited
things
over,
together?
right? Things like, I don't know, maybe working with some alcohol brands to do some sponsored bartending streams. I'm just speaking in hyperbole for now. Maybe, I don't know, maybe having certain things like maybe running some
Grog.
certain like automated messages in some chats.
Holy
And maybe have like a hashtag ad for real on my screen. I had a lot of good conversations over this last weekend. I met a lot of really cool people. I think
set on tour.
I'm starting
Play
to
travel
get
baseball.
a little bit
stealing that bag
I don't know
now.
what the right word is. It's hard speaking in these terms, but I'm trying to establish myself and build a little brand. Sponsorship, the Booty Gets Paid saga. That's ultimately what I'm hoping for. That's ultimately what getting a little traction. Can a white boy get a little ad motion real quick?
I'd watch that hypothetical
Mind if a
stream.
white boy gets a little ad motion real fast? That'd be great. 2026 is the year of booty. Right. So I think it's only fair. This year wasn't the year of laughs. We said this is the year of gasps. And I think that this is a pretty good gasp moment. I'm pretty excited. I will have more big announcements and things, but I am very excited to, tell you guys about it. They hate to see a white boy with motion. But no, there's a lot of cool things. We love the booty growth. Thank you. Diet Toxin, let's fucking go, dude. Thank you, dude. But no, some fun things I'm excited for. And it's gonna hopefully hit the ground running within maybe another month or so. So I'm very excited. I think we're still moving upwards. We're still doing that whole mindset grind set. But no, it just always is, this all is so much dependent on all of y'all. And yeah, I'm very just like thrilled. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Things may just mean too, like, I may start to stream a little bit more too. Not with like, big targeted things. I still don't want to, alienate everyone or do things like that. But I feel there's a lot of opportunities of things I've been interested in, but it's always hard to, start stuff without knowing a path in advance, right? Like right now I have my own little niche on the internet. We have our own little thing. And I was just told, like, if you want to get into other industries, start doing some more things for them, right? The blank page is the scariest part. Yeah. So, working with people to kind of balance a bunch of that is going to be great.
Clancy improv duo.
I'll try to help out when the time comes for the sponsorship stream. But seriously, like, you guys that's always why this is also weird. Cause it's not like I'm again asking you for anything. I am so grateful for this community, for you guys. Cause like, even before any of this was possible, it is possible just because you guys are watching. And then, they're like, well, you say you have a store. How's that doing? And I'm like, honestly, great. Like, it's just me drawing and, it's really fun. And then they're excited for that. Like the fact that we make it a very not safe for children space in this is also wonderful. So it like, yeah, there's a lot of opportunities of things that I think would work really well with this community, with this chat. It's nothing that I wouldn't, want to do stuff. But yeah, so that is a goal. We're working towards that slowly. And the upsides of it are, you'll probably just see me more, I guess, right? Is that a bad thing or a good thing? I'll be rooting for you. I appreciate y'all. I got to go. Love you, buddy. I'm so proud of you. Fitzy, I'm glad you had a fun weekend too, my homie. I'm glad you had a fun weekend too. I'll see you soon, baby.
Good.
No children allowed. Yeah, so I'm able to pull like all my demographics and everything. And there are certain sponsors, like they don't want you to know this. No, but like if your demographic is under 21 or 18 by like a certain percentage, like they're just like, you have too much of a child audience for legally. Like it's a legal thing in the United States of the targeted audience has to be above a certain threshold of said thing. So it is very crazy. And so I'm just happy. Every time I describe my audience, I always just say it's adults with adult humor, with adult jobs, with adult money. Like there's no children, no mommy's credit card. It's just, adults. We're adults here. We're old as fuck it's people that want bartending streams that are fine or even okay with smoking. We're very, everyone friendly. Can't put those bourbon ads on Cartoon Network. They should try. Junior Malort won't launch when, brother, if
certified
that like
booty dance.
If there is ever a day that somehow we hit that upper echelon, the only dream, like when I first started streaming, the only collab that I ever truly sought out was just for Malort to know who I am. That was it. That was of all the like my the peak, the pinnacle of this live streaming was like, if Malort could know who I am, that would be great. Now they send me Christmas baskets, and I'm like, I don't know what to do with my hands. Like, partner badge? I don't know about that. Malort called me their king.
Yo, sorry I'm
Yeah.
late. I couldn't find my mom's card
That's
to
it.
resub.
The
know
only
how it
thing
is.
left is to have like some kind of physical media across a. I don't care if it's a keychain. I don't care if it's a sticker pack. If there could be one Bootyswagga Jepson's Malort crossover collection, sponsored CH Distillery to a win. Brother, I've had a standing invite. I just haven't gone home yet. I haven't been home in almost 3 years. I have not been back to Chicago in years, and it kills me.
Hippo peelers.
I know. I haven't been home in so long. Cheers, homies.
2026, the year of the Chicago meetup.
Okay, see, things like that are.
Puff, puff,
That sounds so
pass.
nice. My problem is
Cheers.
ask Malort if they down for you to be on a billboard. I just would want. I don't even. But that's the thing. That's the thing. Let's see. What can I relate to it? Like, I don't know. I feel like a dog chasing a car. You know. I just don't know what I'd do if I actually caught it. You all love my Joker references. That's see, when I told them, I'm like, they're adults, they have adult jobs. They love Joker references. They're like, oh, that's great. Not the Pope spending more time in Chicago than Booty. I mean, it is, like the holiest sight of all. Of course. Damaged. Ugh. Hey guys, what movie do you think Jared Leto's going to be in next that's going to bomb? What do you think I'm terrified for him popping up in something. Like Henry Cavill gets excited about his Warhammer 40K series. They're like, Jared Leto's going to be playing the Zerg Empress. Yeah, he's playing Queen Zerg.
Pacific Rim 3.
All the Warhammer 40Ks
Sisterhood
people are
of the
angry. I'm calling them
Traveling
Zergs.
Pants 3.
All the StarCraft people are mad. I'm calling
Everything
it
he
Warhammer
touches
40K.
dies.
Jared Leto, January 6th, the movie. This summer, Jared Leto is Nancy Pelosi's desk in January 6th. What if they made like what if Robert Pattinson came back, did a whole rom-com again, where it just was like a
He
completely
voices
innocuous
Gordon
day,
Freeman in
goes to
every
work in the
movie.
morning at the very end of the movie, he holds up a newspaper that just says like, January
Keep the
6th.
QAnon shit.
And then all of a sudden you just hear like gunshots and he looks over as just a swarm like rushes towards him and then the movie ends. Like, I wish that was Robert Pattinson's thing. He just stars in movies that the twist is it happened on a national tragedy. I feel like that should be its own genre. Yeah, Robert Pattinson could totally pull it off. It would be like his own version of the Nutty Professor. He played like his own new Mickey 17. He plays like 8 characters. From the director of Sixth Sense and Collateral. And are there any others that we should mention? Wow, what a cool blimp. Oh. Like, oh, are you going to go see that movie about Robert Pattinson? Yeah, I think he's like going to be Robert Plant. Robert Plantinson? Oh, that I ship. Oh, yeah, he's Battinson, Robert Battinson. That's great. I can't wait for him to be Robert Plantinson. Yeah, it's like the Led Zeppelin movie. Yeah, it's the Led Zeppelin movie. Why is it? Oh, it's the balloon. Oh, it's the hint. Oh, well, why did they call it? Oh,
Can
camera
January
pans out
6th
to
should be a
reveal
musical,
roadway
really?
signs
Someone
saying,
call
"Welcome
Lin-Manuel
to
Miranda.
Pompeii."
Someone call Lin-Manuel Miranda. Lights up on Washington, D.C. at the break of day. There's a man in a buffalo head holding can of spray paint. Camera
From the
pans
studio
out to
that
reveal
brought you
roadway signs
Suicide
saying welcome to
Squad,
Pompeii.
the crappy one, not the good one, comes Jared Leto, the biopic.
You just hear
drama
someone say,
featuring Jared
Krakatoa!
Leto
Robert
himself.
Pattinson looks over and it's just, poof.
Didn't Jared Leto just get announced as Skeletor for the Masters of the Universe movie next year?
No, he didn't. No way. No way. I don't know enough about Masters of the Universe or
Hey,
He-Man.
man.
But here's my problem. Is Jared Leto going to go, Skeletor, He-Man? Like, I can't see Jared Leto doing a voice at all like that. Yes, He-Man. He-Man. Please, God, no. Why are they announcing Jared Leto is going to be in that movie? Who owns the rights to that even? Is that DC? Is that a Marvel? Is that a third-party property? Would it be crazy if the one role he nails is Skeletor? The only movie that he's ever been
I actually
remarkably
think he'll
close to
nail
good in is Requiem for a Dream, and
Jared Leto
that's
in
it.
a Darkman remake with Martin Lawrence co-starring.
My Skeletor action figure was hard plastic but with a soft, squishy head. I never understood why.
Is that real? Jared Leto is not going to be in Darkman. No way.
OMG. Yes. Cannot
Skeletor
think of
action
any
figure
other
is hard
movie he
plastic
was
with a
good
soft,
in.
squishy head. I feel like most of those Skeletor toys, I feel always had the hold it in a light and then it'll glow in the dark thing to them. I think it's Hasbro. That makes sense. It is one of those toy companies like Mighty Max or something. I'm Skeletor. I don't know if you've seen him as the Joker. Who didn't see him as the Joker? That was like shoved in everyone's faces for years. Jared Leto, should Jared let go? Whoa, dude. Whoa, dude. Chill out, bro. Whoa, dude. This is a rated R stream, my guy. What are you saying? Whoa, dude. Whoa, dude. Yeah, and he nailed it. You're saying he was a
What?
good Joker? TOS?
Did
I
y'all
did
know
kind of
he
just
played
scratch
Joker?
my arm
Shit
open.
was wild.
Did y'all know he played Joker? Shit was wild. Yeah, the only thing was Rec Room for a Dream that I ever had any interest in him as an actor. And then as soon as you look him up on anything after that is just no. That's like a big red flag person for me. It's like, oh yeah, I love Jared Leto movies. Yeah, big Jared Leto fan. Red flag in life. Everyone talking about Joker. I'm trying to jack her. You know? Oh wait, ya cow. Is that your
Suicide
catchphrase?
Squad was a satire, wasn't
Is
it?
that your waka waka? I'm trying to jack her. Ya cow. I don't understand how he
Just a
keeps getting
sex cult
cast.
guy.
So something that's in the industry that I feel, gets expressed a lot, but not as heavily picked up as it should be. Movies and television shows are being heavily break. weighted and casted based on social media follower counts. So like Jared Leto has a huge social media following follower count. Social media following. God. And that's a huge factor. Unless someone loses all of their followings, like movies are basically hiring actors based on their potential reach of their follower count. I know there's been some people have spoken about it. Like I know, I'm always horrible at names. Maya Hawke, in things like Stranger Things, Uma Thurman and Ethan Hawke's kid. She's expressed that like she's lost out on roles because like they wanted someone with millions
we can
more
get more
followers on
lists in
Instagram
theaters
or
again.
something. Or producers on shows have talked about how like, you know, they have actors lined up for auditions and they're like, well, you should consider them. They got like 40 million TikTok followers. So it is like that is a very real thing that is happening where someone that has, you know, once you attain that level of status and a following, you are put in things for promoting that following. Because a large part of like A-listers' budgets are for not only just paying them for the movie, which most people assume, but like in those contracts that the money is a part of, a huge part of the negotiations are how long they have to go on a press circuit, the requirements of the press circuit, social media posts, if any. And like when one is taken away or something, they lose money. So like when you hear an actor making so much money for a movie, there's a lot more clauses and things in the back end. It's not like, you know, oh, we filmed for 4 weeks and I'm done. Then there's, you know, while it's editing and post-production, there's, you know, they go on tours and junkets and all these things. Explains why Mr. Beast is showing up in movies. Yes. Yes. If it's a demographic targeted towards children or millions and millions of potential viewers, where all they have to do is just say, make one post, that one post by Mr. Beast is instantly
Short-form
seen
content
by
views
more
is
than
very
like a
valuable.
$5 million
My tips
advertisement
say-
budget, you know? Like, Morbius 2, more Morbius, more problems. It's Tron Arizing time. His following of followers, yeah, he has a whole island of women wearing white, just constantly upvoting his Redditor comments. You know,
It's Tronin
it's
time.
Troning time.
Morebius.
Morabius.
Short form content views very valuable. That is entirely what the market is right now. The world is basically running on short form algorithms, for better or for worse, but the more deep you get into
This approach
any
has
sort of
been taken
entertainment
from other
industry,
support
whether it's
services,
music
such as
featuring
Alcohol
songs that are just
Anonymous.
made for the
The use of a
15-second
reward
viral
for such
soundbite
services
on
can
a
give
new
patients a
Insta reel
sense
or
of
something.
accomplishment.
You know, people are getting
Isn't
cast
Mr.
for their
Beast
reach
making
on
bank?
a
I keep
minute-long
seeing shit,
YouTube,
and I don't know if it's real or
short
not. Lol.
Instagram reels,
Booty
TikToks,
weedy.
like, woof. I'm a ghost, I know. Every October I die, but that's okay. Hey, that's okay. With the power of God and anime, Allah, and your money, I'll revive in November, maybe. Oh, geez, I may be a little sick. I may have ghost AIDS, Charlie. I may have ghost AIDS. Is it Mr. Beast making bank? Yes, he is a billionaire with a B. He's a billionaire with a B. Remember Queeby? Hollywood trying short form vertical movies? Yes. And the ramifications of that are still seen everywhere. There's so much just like vertical movie slop. That's crazy. Do you goon in a cave? No, I lost my ability to goon in the accident. That's how I developed my superpowers. It was a trade-off. Like with every superpower, you lose an ability. I lost the ability to goon. I know. And in turn, my superpower is I actually respect women. So, you know, whew. That's crazy. Got Danny Phantom powers now? No, I wish. No, I just, man, it gave me the power to respect women. Ugh. I mean, it's okay. They're not going to like write a movie about me or nothing. It has a B. That's right. It's a billionaire with a B.
That sucks.
Awful trade? No, it's pretty fair. It's after 3 a.m. Could someone remove time zones, please? No. Damn, after 3 a.m. So that's 9.
Trade off.
What is that? 9 hours ahead? 9 hours ahead puts you. What would that be? Like Eastern Europe somewhere? Middle of Europe? Germany. Oh, guten Nacht. Thank you for being here, my homie. Unless you still want to stay, you're more than welcome. Oh yeah, I didn't realize that was
Mr.
Peepo.
Streamer.
I feel like you say that every time, and I always do the math in
Thank
my
you.
head. 9 hours of head. No, I can't goon anymore. You know this about me. You know I can't goon anymore. It was the
My
trade-off.
tits say.
You know how much I respect women. I don't play Valorant. I don't play League of Legends. You know this about me. I can't. Scammed, respect women, goon to men. The loophole. You've read the sacred texts? Solid trade-off. It works out. Yeah, it's a good trade.
Locktober.
Lock-in Tober. Are you still allowed to mega your bonk? Oh, of course, dude. Of course, dude. I can mega my bonk all day. I haven't played Mega Bonk all weekend, though. At the end of con, every time I got home, it basically was load up Ball Pit on my Steam Deck in bed, fall asleep with my Steam Deck still left on, battery dead on my chest, waking up with it here, and then my neck hurts in the morning. League of Legends is the end state for any misogynist. Yeah, League of Legends is
He's never been able to enjoy Starbucks since the accident.
That's true. That's true.
We're all playing Ball Pit now.
Bro, Ball Pit is Himothy, dog. Ball Pit is Hershey's, dude. It is so fun. I've been having so much fun. It's just, honestly, I like the fact that it's really short. But also another game that I picked up when it was just on sale that had come out. I've played it for this is what I was doing yesterday. I wasn't talking and I was just alternating between this game I'm about to show, Ball Pit. I can't stop playing it. It's Absolum. Have you guys played this at all? I know some of you were telling me to check this out when I was looking at stuff during the Steam sales. It was, I think, like $20, maybe something like that. But it's a brawl, side-scrolling, beat-em-up roguelike. Those three terms right there, side-scrolling, beat-em-up, roguelike, just like throwing gambling roguelike in there too. This is, oh God, I have been just enamored with it. Sounds like dopamine, brother. It's so much fun. There's like character options. In a way, it feels like you can choose. There's like pathings that you could take. There's like certain things. I'm having a lot of fun. It has local co-op. It has online co-op and stuff like that, so you can play with people. But I've just been playing solo and having so much fun with it. The game is so addicting. It's really fun just to do a run. It's kind of like all those games like Hades and things where you'll just die. You go back as you complete certain things. The further you get upgrades. You can upgrade your stuff. You get things, and I'm in. I've been having so much fun playing. Again, it's Absolum, Absolum. I just really like it. It has I just like the aesthetic too. It just feels like I don't know what it feels like, a very polished, like, I don't know, like a Saturday morning cartoon in a way. It's like a comic book art style. The coloring are like very flat but dark at the same time. Kind of reminds me of like the colorized version of like Scott Pilgrim in like big inky blacks and like large swaths and palettes. Really, really cool. Yeah, this was really, really fun. Are you going to do a run on stream? Should I? I haven't even started talking about the con. Here I am just was really cool meeting you at the con. Thank you, Cosmic Jelly. I did not have a single bad experience at TwitchCon. I know a bunch of people show the goods. All right. Then let me get back to talking about TwitchCon. I know some people didn't get to go. There's all sorts of news about it. A lot of bad things did happen. There were a lot of bad actors. Thankfully, every single person that I met, that I got to interact with, that came up and said hi, I just am always forever thankful. You know, like, I just am very, very fortunate, and I realize that. And yeah, everyone was so nice. Everyone was just so friendly the whole weekend, and I couldn't be. Every night I would get home and I'm just like laying in bed. I'm like, this is weird, but not in a bad way. Not in a bad way. Thank you for letting me chat here, even though I didn't follow yet. Oh yeah, welcome on in, homies. Bindle of bricks. I love the term bindle. Any kind of like kerchief on stick. If I can use the word bindle in a sentence, I will any chance I can. You living in good times? Yeah, I agree. But for the most part, I think it's important to
Bindle
emphasize that it isn't all negative out there. You know, there are definitely problem people, but it was enjoyable. Yeah, they're I can understand and very much see and empathize with people that had negative experiences. But I will just say, you know, I had a great time. I had
It's
met a
not.
lot of very lovely people. And yeah, I didn't have anything bad to say. I didn't get in any altercations. I met a lot of interesting people that we
You
can
know,
talk about.
man, there's Malort, for example.
Bindle Irwin. Oh yeah, I love Bindle Irwin. Oh, how you going, Bindle? Oh yeah. Oh, crikey, Bindle. Oh, crikey, Bindle. I remember when I saw you in Dancing with the Stars.
Booty Boogie.
Fucking cracker.
Booty boogie.
Oh, Bindle's a right legend, mate. Did any scary monsters try and kiss you? No. No, like I said, everyone was incredibly respectful. As far as I know, no one like did any weird creep shots. Everyone came up, asked for photos, me to sign something. Everyone was very polite. And yeah, I don't know. I had such a lovely time. This was, like I said too, the most people that I've ever come up to me. I usually was walking around with Yeb for most of the con.
TBH. That's a
This was like I think the
different
first
accent.
con too that we were pretty much just like walking around. We would meet up with our with the crew, with the friends and everyone, but there was just so much happening in different directions that this was the first time where I was just kind of like off on my own a lot. And yeah, I everyone was so nice. It was I don't know. I feel like I was just smiling and beaming. Yeah, it was so much fun. My biggest fear with events like this isn't that something bad is going to happen. I don't know. I feel like the reason that I go to these cons specifically because this is my fifth TwitchCon, fifth TwitchCon. And I don't know. My favorite part of TwitchCon, while meeting streamers and mutuals and friends is important, like I just like seeing y'all, you know? That to me is really cool and crazy. Yeah, I'm just so thankful for it. It is very humbling just to have like to see all of these negative things going on, you know, on Twitch, on the platform, on the internet. And then
Uptime.
every time I interacted with anyone who knew me, it was just like the nicest, sweetest, kindest, most patient. Like everyone was great. I can send you a Polaroid. Did you take a photo of me? He's a decent Aussie accent.
Ahem,
Oh, my
Mr.
voice is a
Streamer.
lot lower now. I could get my voice a lot lower. Makes it, you know, vibrate. Everyone I met was super nice. The artist alley was great. That is basically always where I hang out during TwitchCon. The main floor just gets so chaotic, and I don't know what it is. Even this, it's the reason why I don't like amusement parks. Like I like going, I just hate standing in lines. Standing in a line to me is like it's torture. It's painful. I hate waiting for something even though I know it'll probably be fun. So anytime I'm on the main floor, like there were game demos and tech demos and all these things, and every time there'd be a line, I'm like, I don't want to do that. And like, so the coolest things at TwitchCon, I feel always have lines in them, which is a good sign for most places. There was like an escape room that was themed like Resident Evil. There was like haunted
Lines are
stuff
anti-fun.
things. There was like game demos for all these new titles. And I'm like, I really want to play this. I really want to play this. This looks so cool. I would just stand there and look at the TVs and I'm like, that looks really cool. I don't want to sit around for 50 minutes. Cause like I have places to be. So it's like, you'd hate the UK. I feel, well, I don't have a problem with the concept of like, you know, a queue. Especially in other places like, you know, where there's established, you know, queue lengths and reasonabilities. Because when things move fast, it doesn't bother me. Just lines and people. I hate when people get in my space. I hate when people are like shuffling around.
Pass.
I hate when I'm in a line at Disney World and there's just like a small, like sticky child just throwing food on the floor in front of me and just like constantly swinging on something and like bumping into me. I can't stand it. No amount of anything will do it for me. But like, I feel like a place that has like a set standard for lines and queuing that isn't as bad, I feel. When I go to PAX, I ditch my friends and they line up for an hour to play something, go find something else. That's usually how I feel. Like I would wander around when something like I eventually did go into the Sims booth because the Sims booth was so fun. They had like a big house built. They had like a bunch of like hedges. It was made to be like a cool little cozy home. And there was one time when it was just like I could walk right in. So that was one of the few things that like I walked in, like a little game to play for like something. And then as soon as I was like about to like, make my way around and complete this whole thing, some IRL streamer walked in with like 5 cameras and lights in the middle of it. And I had to leave. It got too loud. So I'm not saying it didn't, affect me. But like at the end of the day, the Sims booth was like, for me at least, I was just like, okay, cool. Yeah, I walked around. I got to talk to them. I hung out. That's cool. I love the Sims booth, right? No, it was so cute. It was so cute. I loved like just that fun outer facade of it all. They had like a scavenger hunt where if you found things, they would like
Sensory
stamp
overload.
and then you would get like a prize or something at the end. It was streamers. I don't have a problem with IRL streamers. Granted, like I could see how it is definitely a problem for a lot of people. I of all the things that, would make it hard for someone, Google Lavere. Thank you for the tier 1 for 3 months, homie. Thank you. Heard that was a common thing. Most people that were there. I definitely can see how it was bad. I just wasn't around there that much. Like whenever I walk around a con, you will never catch me nearly dead walking down like the main pathway of anything. I feel like a lot of the incidents happened on like the main road of the convention middle. I always would just float on the outside and weave through and just try to be around the least amount of people as possible. I know that's not possible for everyone. But yeah, I don't really do like the most time I spend is walking around Artist Alley for most of the weekend. It's my favorite things. I have a funny story about Artist Alley. I officially have I have a new title for the most expensive art that I now own. And this is going to be a lesson to you all. Not that I wouldn't do this anyways, right? It's something that I really loved, so I don't feel bad. But
Oh no.
it's one of those moments where I was just like, I really like this and I want it. And it wasn't as bad, but it is the most expensive art I ever have. However, it is a 1-of-1, hand-drawn, hand-colored, of something that I love. In fact, it's the same artist. It's the same artist here that my pin is that I've showed art off on
I do
stream
that
as well.
sometimes.
I love this artist. I have multiple prints of theirs. And at this convention, they've been at every TwitchCon I've been at, and every TwitchCon I've bought, I feel like something from them, right? And this year I go to their booth again. I was just so happy. I like spending money supporting artists. Like I get it from my bartending days. Like I get my tips in cash from working at a bar. Where do I go and spend them? Well, I go to another bar and then I give my cash tips to another bartender who then will go to a bar. It's like, what's the right word? Money laundering? Is that basically money laundering? We're just passing the same singles around to each other all night. Like, there would be nights where I would have someone be like, oh yeah, I have the night shift at my bar today. Here's $20. And they'd put it down. Me and my bartender would be like,
Economy.
we're going to the bar tonight. And then they would be bartending and then we'd pay for our drinks and we just put the same $20 bill down. And I feel like we were just passing the same $20 bill back and forth between bars for weeks. Bartenders are snakes eating itself. It is Ouroboros. Did we just make that up? Pay it forward, right? How much, friendo? I can go and get it. I can go and get it.
Can you put the artist's name in chat?
I have it in my bag in my bedroom because it's on my desk right now. And can you put the artist name in chat? I can, and I will. Let me go and grab it because I need to go and get it from my bedroom for now. So let's use this time. I know we got a lot of people in. I've been live for like an hour and a half or so. So if you're just joining, I'm going to show off some fun stuff. I have some photos. And some fun stories from TwitchCon. And if you guys have any questions or anything, like always, just feel free to shoot them. I'm going to go get my art. I'm going to go get some more water as well. So if you're just getting home from work, put on something comfy, get a snack, get a drink, spark up, get a little shot in your life. But thank you all for being here, friends. Thank you all for being here. And yeah, I'll be back in just a second. Let me grab the art. Let me grab some water. I'll be right back, friends.
Puff puff pass.
Puff puff pass.
Poof, poof, pass.
Puff puff pass.
Puff puff pass.
Puff puff pass. Puff puff pass.
Puff puff passa him, Mr. Streamer.
Safety meeting. Everyone's safety meeting. Always gotta be safe.
Puff, puff, pass.
Poof, puff, pass.
Puff puff pass.
Puff puff pass.
Trick.
Puff puff pass. Puff puff pass. Puff puff pass.
Hello, everybody. This is a safe T-zone. Did you guys see my tweet? That's such a weird thing. I know people don't use it. TwitchCon last night was the movie. Last night was the movie. Where, oh, where, oh, where. Perfect. So they had a glam bot. I didn't know this thing had like a real name. But it's called a glam bot. And it's one of those machines that I've taken one of these before. I want to say at the first Creator Clash with Carlos, where like you stand on a platform and they have like a PVZ camera that just is on like a huge arm and it can swivel around you and it can do like all these motions and it goes slow motion and it goes in a bunch of things. And so all the people that were going up, they were doing like these elaborate, cool movements. They were going like, you know, juggling. They were doing these things and it was in slow-mo and it looked great. And then I go up there and I'm like, they said, so what do you want to do? Like, how do we want to make this work? And I said, oh, I'm going to stand up there and I'm going to hit him with a fucking T-pose, dog. I'm like, I'm not going to move. I'm not going to blink. So that leaves us with this amazing piece of evidence from TwitchCon.
T. He has risen.
T for Twitch. T for Twitch.
T.
This was so funny because the person who was working the camera was just like, this is fun. Like,
He,
do you want to like, you know, put your, I'm like, nope. I'm just going to stand like this. They call me one take booty. You all know this. You all know this. They call me one take booty. I don't think,
I'm sure everyone.
I don't know if
felt
Yeb
inferior
showed this
after.
one. I don't know if Yeb showed this one, but I did another one just so you guys can understand what it looked like, right? So this was like outside of the partner lounge. This was outside of the partner lounge, and so Yeb was doing one, and so we made this. And this is what the slow-mo is supposed to do. I feel like this is a promo for something on like late night TV, you know? Insane. I'm sure everyone felt inferior after. Oh, absolutely. The T pose with the camera doing a 360.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. I thought they all would be doing like a T pose or something. But instead it's just like the, can I get that
Can I
file
get
for an
that
emote
file
for
for an emote
a GIF? Oh, absolutely. Remind me to send it to you, Kath. Remind me to send it to you. 90-day bumper. Yeah, it's like one of those like next on Amazing Race and yeah. Can you make that pop up in the corner? Oh my god, it is like a
Wiggity
TV
and
bumper.
Swooty
Oh
coming
my
for
god,
your
it
booty
is.
tonight at 11 p.m.
It's just like up next on CW's Beauty and the Beast. Oh, that is like our Dylan. I want that one with Yeb and I doing the Dylan, but after we hit, I wanted to like dramatically zoom in uncomfortably close to the hands. I want the Dylan, but then I wanted to like fly in, like crash in on it. Swiggity swooty coming for your booty. Oh my god,
That's
speaking of that
clearly the
voice,
stinger
God,
for
there's
you
so
in
much.
Yeb
There's so
trading
much.
Streams.
Yeah, crash zoom, baby. The stinger for you and Yeb trading streams. I got a lot of stuff. Let me show you
Not
all.
fair,
And when I
not
say a lot of stuff, I didn't get a lot of stuff. I have a lot of things that were given to me that I want to show. And then just some fun stuff. I wish I had my normal camera set up. Actually, showing stuff is going to be hard. I'm going to have to
Trading
power
streams
down
is a fun
my...
bit.
We're going to have to power
Friend.
down the holodeck here for a second. I'm going to have to power down the holodeck for a second. All right. Everybody, are you bracing yourself? Are you bracing yourself? We have to power it down. Now remember, disclaimer, I am not alive. I still need money to be alive.
I'm bracing.
This is merely a representation of what I would look like if I was alive. Achoo. Just like that. Just like that. Just brace. Remember, this is a hollow deck. I am still dead. I just merely look alive. My eyes. My brand. This first one, this was one at Artist Alley that I really, really liked. It was an entire stall that just made axolotl like things. There were stickers and keychains and stuff, and they had like a big sale going on. So I got my two favorite things that I ever seen. First off, we got Kiki Axolotl. We got Kiki Axolotl. Isn't this just the cutest thing you've ever seen in your life? Don't you just love the Kiki Axolotl? It's so fucking cute. And then finally, of course, we got Vivolotl. You can see like the little fin on there, the little tail on them. They were amazing, and literally, it was this was the artist too. By the way, hold on, come on, Axolotl stickers. So yeah, if you like these, they had a ton of them, and I tried to get like artist stuff as I saw them, but these were so cute. They had a bunch of them up there as well. That's Axolotl stickers. Go check them out. Yeah, they have There's a QR code if you want to just scan that in the VOD too. But yeah, really, really cool. Really, really like them. Perfect business, no notes, 10 out of 10. That's what I mean. Artist Alley is my favorite fucking place in conventions like this. I loved all of it. Love all of it. Love all of it. I got something here too that I wanted to eat on stream. So if I die, there's proof. But fellow homie from stream has traveled across the lands to bring me Malort personally before. But this was handed off to me, courtesy through the Ben 64 carrier service. Shout out the hardworking postal workers of the Ben 64 postal service, because they delivered this to Yeb, who then told me to get the shit out of their house. But I was given this box of cookies by resident chatter Zach Monster. And it says cookie box. And the number one rule they tell streamers is don't eat food that people give you. But I have shared a bottle of Malort with this man. So if I die, chat, you know exactly what happened. I am never commit suicide. I am in my full mental faculties. Oh my God, it even has the ingredients. Shut up, dude. This again is Zach Monster. Like, what the fuck, dude? Thank you. Egg, flour, sugar, butter, kosher salt, baking soda, vanilla extract, espresso powder, dark brown sugar, light brown sugar, cacao, dark chocolate. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God, dude. That sounds so good. Thank you. Thank you. Let's try one of these, shall we? I'm so excited. How old are those cookies? I don't know. Can I see your ID? Do you have an ID? Y'all, I'm going to tell you right now, this already looks like a god tier cookie. Are you out of your fucking mind? I don't know, chat. These look illegal as fuck. Are you kidding me? This bitch don't know about Pangea. Bro, what the fuck? Y'all, if I die from these cookies, worth. Worth it. Oh. Holy fucking shit. Did the poison kick in yet? That's why I'm doing this live. I'm taking you all down with me. It's going to be like our own. Rated out of 10, 60 fucking 9, dude. God damn. Holy shit. I would get both forms of diabetes for that. If the doctor said, if you have a choice, if you want to live, you can never have another bite of those cookies. I'm thinking about it. I already used 12 sticks of butter in it. Yeah, that's why it tastes so good. That's the secret restaurants don't want you to know. The secret is a stick of butter per bite of food, basically. They don't tell you that. When you read an ingredient at home and it's like you're making a box of mac and cheese at home and it's like, use a tablespoon of butter. No, if you're not putting a half stick in there, like, what is it? It's like a diet mac and cheese. Are Booty's icons Hades 2? Hades nuts? Boom! Hades nuts 2! Hades nuts 2! Boom. Roasted. So Zach Monster, I don't know if you're here. I don't think I've seen you, but next time I see you, let's give some claps, because holy fuck, those are good. Also, D-Mooch, hi! Salt and fat makes Flavor World go round. Oh, yeah. Salt, fat, acid. I know I showed these before I went to the con. I only have a couple of these left, but I'm going to bring these around with me. We're where I go to. But these were the magic tokens that I was handing out to people. I made a bunch of treasure tokens. I made all these in my room the week of the con, with my little proxying stuff. So I hope if you were at the con, you got to see these. If not, I do still have some left over. I just don't know how. I don't know how to get them out, really. Maybe we could do like a big thing in the future, but it's hard to make promises about mailing stuff because mailing stuff gets so complicated. But I hope everyone that I hope everyone that was at TwitchCon got to see me or say hi. I tried to be on the floor as much as possible. There were even days where like I had to like, I don't know, like leave for things like outside of the con. I always tried to make sure I got back to the floor as quickly as I could, and just try to be like around as much as possible, just to always say hi. It's always so nice running into you. Same, Ben, same. That's the thing. Like the people that I would say hi to, I loved it because I feel also every just minute, hopefully people can attest to, I was literally just walking around the floor the whole time, just constantly, usually in Artist Alley. But yeah, that all the photos I think I took of everyone were in Artist Alley. I don't even think I took many photos on the floor, if any at all. This was so funny. On the very last day, this was just given. This was like something free. So does anyone know what frag punk is? This sounds like a slur, and as resident slur lore, frag punk sounds offensive. But this was pretty sick. As we were leaving the con, someone was like, "Hey, free?" And I already had a bag on me from buying a bunch of art, and I went, I think I may have jump scared you when I called your name. I am a very jumpy person in general. Anytime, so it's the years of living in a cold city climate where if I'm in public, I need to do better. But like I try to do better in social situations like this. But my response in public IRL setting, and this happened too. There's someone that I've known for years now on this platform. I was walking down the street in San Diego, just on my way from location 1 to 2. Like anyone who like says my or like, hey, wait up, hey, wait, hey. That like I do not. My eyes are locked. My head is up. My eyes are locked 45 degrees down. And I just hands in my pockets and I just keep moving. I just don't. And then I turn around, I'm like, oh, I actually know you. So like, even when people like say my name, it like almost takes a second for it to register because in my mind, any form of like attention in public is like avoid encounter. Do you get used to being called booty in public? It's funny because it's been like 5 years. I'm starting to get better about it. It does take it takes a moment to like click in, but the word is very catchy. I think like now my mind is trained to it because now in like any kind of show that I'm watching, anything on the internet, I had Mythbusters on while I was just like working around my room one day, and they were talking about like, oh yeah, and we're gonna pat it on Buster's booty, and I went, did Jamie just say my name? Did Jamie just say my name? And I hear booty now, and it like, it does like fire a synapse off. Yeah. I saw someone go to their booth, and you had to do a bunch of small tasks to get that a code to the game and stickers and stuff. Yeah, there was, how was it like the Sims booth? And like, I know like a bunch of those like bigger spaces had like walk around and find stuff and you get stuff. It would be weird to call you it in public, not around other streamers. I'm sure at TwitchCon it was cool. That's how it is. Like anytime now that we've started to do like these like non-stream YouTube videos and events, we are interacting with a lot more non-streamer world people. But it is funny because like they all have that reaction when we're like, you know, all walking around. It's like, oh yeah, and I talked to a Peanut. I talked to Peanut, and then and who are you? And I'm like, oh, I'm Booty. They're like, Booty. I'm like, oh yeah, it's short for Bootyswagga, but like Bootyswagga. I don't know you by any other name. You're just Booty to me. And yeah, it is getting easier as time goes by, but it is still like always that switch of being in public, and I have to go like, "Hi, I'm Booty." It's a weird thought having to like navigate internally of being like multiple times, just not even streamer related, nothing, just in IRL. I'm at a coffee shop getting something, and they're like, "What's your name?" And my first instinct now is to be like, "Oh, I'm Boo." And then, you know, it's so funny. "What's your real name?" What do you think my real name is? Don't answer that. My real name it's not like hidden or anything. But why? It's the intent. It's the intent. It's Booty. So chat here, I'm going to show you a bunch of this art too that I got. I got a bunch of stuff. These are also so fucking cool. These are also so fucking cool. So not only did I have my own cards to give out, but I was handed these as well. Bro, I got a trading card, dog. These were some of the coolest things that I've seen. These were fucking sick, dude. These were fucking sick. Yes, these were made by resident Tila Pac-Man. These are made by Tila. So I've just accepted my new name. Let's go. These are so fucking sick, man. Absolutely love these. These are so fucking sick, dude. Get them graded. Yo, I got a PSA 10 Bootyswagga, baby. PSA 10. PSA 10 in his samurai kimono, dog. These look so good and clean. These are sick, bro. These are so fucking sick. Do ASMR with the cards? Okay. Fuck. Fuck. God damn it. Fuck. Shit. Piss. Cunnilingus. God damn it. Fuck. Is that good? Did I do good? I don't know how to ASMR. 100% relaxed? Okay, good. Good. I just want to make sure we're all on the same page. The most relaxing thing I could think of is repetitive slapping of plastic and swearing quietly. I'm going to fall asleep to that. Yeah, we'll put that up on a YouTube short. If you guys could just throw that on a loop while you go to sleep. I would give any amount of money. All right, guys, I'll see if I can get an ASMR sleepy time partnership going here. Goals for 2026. We'll get a sleepy time partnership. So because I'll go in order of gifts to the most expensive art I've bought that I want to emphasize, I am not upset about it. I'm more just like, this is a lesson for me of just being like, this always happens. It's like, oh, I really like this. And then it's just like, wow. So I'll tell everyone, I'll show you how much. But the first thing, because I got a bunch of stuff, the first thing I got was this sick tote bag. The first thing I got was this absolutely sick tote bag. So some of you may recognize this artist because I've shown the same art every year I come back from TwitchCon. I show you guys the same art. But this is the same artist that does all of the Poke Pantry, which, here, let me show you. The Poke Pantry is like their series where they turn Pokemon into food, right? And again, I'll show you the link. I'll give all the links for this after I'm done showing it, right? So please go support them. I've shown them before too. So this was something that also, because I bought six prints and one original piece from them this time. And so every time I go, I always end up chatting to them. The mats, bro, I know I had bought so much stuff and only then did I register that the table was covered in play mats. I was so, not only just, it's not that I was upset. I got a lot of things, but I was like, those play mats were so sick. So I got this. So when I went to TwitchCon Vegas, they always had like a special, only available at that con art. And when I saw this booth at Vegas, I got their Vegas limited edition one because I loved it. And when I was just talking to them and like, like, oh, I love all this. This is so fun. Like, I love a good because it was a Krabby hot dog holding like a Vegas poker chip. And they're like, oh, that's so fun. Yeah, we were just in Chicago for a convention. And our one of one was a Krabby Chicago dog. And I went, oh, I would love that. So this year, they the first time I've seen them, they made like a packet of trading cards. So chat, I officially now own a copy of the Krabby Chicago dog. Bro, I don't know how like much in detail you can see too. Weakness, ketchup. I'm telling you right now, like I am obsessed with this. I love this so much. I love this so much. Part of me wants to use this as a food token in my Magic deck. I know it says a bunch of stuff. I kind of just want to use it as a food token anyways. Then of course I got these. I have another one. This one's just so easy to show. My probably favorite Pokemon, so I had to get it this time too. We have the Gengar eggplant. It's all Pokemon food based, and I don't know what it is. The art style is so aesthetic. It's so pleasing. I'm just absolutely obsessed with this. Let's not forget the Cubone bone broth. Dude, like I said, this artist, I feel just speaks to my soul on so many different ways. I fucking love these. There's also another one because anytime an artist is like, oh, buy two, get one free, how am I not supposed to? So chat, this is my other favorite one too. I hope you like this one because this one is fucking adorable. It's the Charmander Tokboki. It's the Charmander Tokboki. Look at how fucking cute he is, guys. Look at how fucking cute this dude is. I love these guys. This is, again, one of my absolute favorite booths in all of Artist Alley. This artist just goes absolutely hard with it. Again, I'm going to be sharing the artist as well. Just give me 1 second because I have their card in here. I just didn't want to. I have frames that I need to get for all of these. So I'm just trying to keep them in all their plastic. This artist here's the QR code if you want to scan yourself. This is the artist who does the Poke Pantry, and this is the same all the pins and everything. Name is Beth Radloff. Please go check them out. Please go support artists. Please, please, please. I'm seriously every TwitchCon, every convention, I have always picked something up of theirs. I know people always ask me about the pin and some of the arts too. So yeah, there's the QR code again. Please go support artists. I every time I buy art, I always make sure I get a card or things so you can please check them out. So yeah, if you like the Poke Pantry stuff as well, absolutely kills it. Absolutely kills it. Cannot recommend enough. And here's where stuff you may recognize. Here's more stuff you may recognize. Here's and if you buy something, just say Bootyswagga sent you. If you do get something, put a thing that says Bootyswagga sent you. I don't know. So again, I have so many of these prints, and every time I see them, it's not only do I just like the art in it, but I feel like the humor is exactly what I find funny too, right? So here's the first one I got. I want to be invited, but I do not want to go. Something about this just speaks to my soul. Perfect. I just absolutely love it. Guys, this one speaks to me so much too. This one is just clearly dairy is a no-no. Like I say, I don't care. This is just like, I love the art. I love birds. I love the black and white. And it just, man, one simple sentence is all it takes. And then I would be so good at everything I'm not doing. Love me a good owl. Little pop of color in there. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, I am obsessed with these arts. Like I said, so I bought these 6. They also had playmats for TCGs and stuff. I need that owl. Brother, I'm telling you. There were a few owls. All of them would be different with like different things there. Then we come to this chat. Then we come to this. And again, when I tell this story, I am not, this is purely, I am absolutely 100% incredibly happy I own this. So this is 100, like, there is nothing that makes me happier. I don't spend money to buy myself things. I don't get myself treats. But much like that Midwestern sensibility, I just want to give my money to like artists and service industry people and just people making art and doing cool things, right? That's all I can ever ask. So I saw this art in a separate box. This is an original one of one, no print. And I saw it instantly and I said, it needs to be mine. Didn't ask for a price, didn't look for a price. I go up, and here's the thing too, because I've seen them before. I talk all the time. I had my Blackhawks sweater on that day. So I was talking hockey, and just kind of like the general, like, I love all this, right? I love all this. You guys are so nice. This is so fun. And you know, I have all the arts that I picked up. I put them down. I'm like, all these, please. And like, wow, wow, wow. They were so sweet. With all these original drawings too, they were saying like, oh, like, you know, this one is one of my absolute favorites. I'm going to be very sorry to see that go. I love this one. And that's how I know I love an artist, when they get personally attached, because they know where they were when they made it, their state, what the music they were listening to, right? Like, I love someone who gets connected to their art. And they were like, this isn't for socials. I just like to take a photo with someone who buys these originals so I know where they go. And I was like, thank you so much. Like, this is cool. Don't worry about it. Just know that it's going to a loving home. It's going with its family. I have now 8 or 9 prints of yours, like, in various rooms. So chat, I would like to introduce you to the most expensive art, that I've ever bought. And one that I think is possibly my favorite. Look at this cute little fucking dude. Look at this dude. This one I need to get actually like very, very well framed. I don't care who you are. I saw this and I was obsessed. I saw this and I was absolutely obsessed. I love the color. I love the pose, the detail. Like, this is, I am absolutely obsessed with this painting. Absolutely obsessed. Like I said, I saw it and instantly went, this is the perfect thing. Like, this would go with everything I own. I love this so much. So I picked it up, put it in my hand. Like I said, so I walked up, because they had like the Poke Pantry stuff on one side. They had all the burb on one side. So I handed a bunch of prints over. I handed this. I'm talking, oh yeah, I have your pins. I have a bunch of art. I have it all here. I'm so excited. I've shown your art on stream. I like shouted you out. Like, this is so great. Like, keep doing you. I love your art. Just glazing the artist, right? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. This is wonderful. Takes my photo. This is the same Poke Pantry person. Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. There's Beth Radoff. There's a QR code. Put all the things in front. We're talking. Okay, thank you. Cash or card? Oh, I'll do card today. All right. That'll be $419.75. I went, yeah. Big spender. Like I said before, I find it funny. To like, I did this to myself. And again, I am so happy to spend money on things like art. Like, I will happily spend money on art prints, right? Happily spend money on art prints. When it comes to like a one-of-one art, like that to me is so cool. I love this artist. I'm happy to support this artist. It just, to me, was like one of those things like, yeah, we're having such a great time. I'm standing, I'm talking. It's like 5 or 6 minutes later, 419.75. I went, yeah, card. Dropping 41K. Yeah, what can I say? It's painted out of actual terrorist blood. It's crazy. How much were all the prints? So these prints, I believe, These were, it was like, I want to say each of these were like 20, maybe. I think each was 20, and then it was buy two, get one free. So it would, this one, or no. These were, I think, like 25, actually. I think these were 25 because the original, oh yeah, and here's like the signature of the original one. It was 350, which of course, is a lot of clams. However, this spoke to me instantly, and things like this, I don't know. This is what I'm happy to spend my money on, especially for, I don't buy treats. I don't go out to eat. I don't get, I tend to just hoard my wealth like a dragon. And, I love spending money on food, and I love spending money on a one-of-one art print. Like I love this. I absolutely love this. And if there's one thing I've learned is that I need to get it actually really well done framed. Yeah. As a buyer of many artworks, $350 for that is a steal. That's also like, that's the thing. I mostly am just saying the number because I went like, like I am a very, very, what I would consider like a frugal person, but I something like this, I was just like, oh, fuck yeah. Because in my mind too, like someone at Artist Alley, like, I don't know what someone's goal is, but I know that it's so fucking expensive to make a booth. So like the people that were working at the same thing, here's their art again. Please go check them out. Please go. This isn't a pejorative review. I cannot stop raving about them. I mean, I've had this pin on my mic for a year or two now since I got it. The same artist. Every time I come back, I always show off this art. And I know that people before have been asking for it. So yeah. Here's the QR code again. If you just want to be able to scan that for ease of use as well. Get UV blocking glass when framing. Something like that will fade without it. Absolutely. No. I know this is one that I need to go to like get it actually like framed and be like, this is a one-of-one. This needs to get, yeah. I ruined an autograph from a sports like a sports autograph once because I was just like, I had it in a frame and just the photo paper and things just don't work very well, and it was very annoying. There were one-of-ones there going upwards of 2K. Oh, absolutely. And again, I'm not like, to me, like it is again very worth it. It just was funny because like I got the things that are like buy two get one free, like hooray, I'm getting art. Buy two get one free. Buy two get one free. 350 chicken nuggets. Like no, but I love Artist Alley. I love supporting Artist Alley. Yeah, it was really, really cool. So yeah, please go support art, buy support artists, all that fun stuff. Oh no, I'm just getting word from my producer. The energy field is fading. So yeah, that's my fun little art store. Yo, Arcturus. They were getting a dead bird shirt. Yes, dude. See, oh God, this honestly reminds me of the dead bird shirt. That's so funny. I've been a ghost this whole time.
Bomba Clatty.
I want to post what I bought from her in your Discord. Please do. Exclamation mark Discord, discord.gg/booty swag up.
That reminded me. I've been wanting to grab one.
Let's go. No, I'm so happy. You know me. I have so much art that I also still need to hang up. I have so much art that I still need to hang up. But anytime I see just some absolutely cool stuff, I got like art is one of those few things that I just can't get enough. 300 bomba clat pussy wagon. I don't know what that is. I just was hearing Yeb say that like all weekend long. I might have been meaning to grab one. Thank you so much, my homie. Thank you so much. I hope you like the merch. I love our, I need to get more merch done. I was just talking about this today. But yeah. Let's see. So, let's see. So Thursday was pretty chill. Thursday was the partner party. The partner party is just like free food, free drink. That's what that partner party is to me. It's not during TwitchCon. It's just they have like music playing, they have like tables of food set up, and then they have free drinks. Again, with situations like this, I had a single beverage, I had a single beer, and then they also had like non-alcoholic White Claw there, which I didn't know was a thing. But then I was just sipping on non-alcoholic White Claw the whole night. I had some desserts. I had a little cookie. It's okay. The partner party is just like, it's just like the thing that I guess a lot of people just go to just to say hi. This year had so many people though. I know everyone kept saying, and even I thought it would be a lower attendance. I felt like it was the almost busiest it's been.
Prime.
Yo, Gannicus
Oh,
Rex, thank you for the
babe,
16 months,
sub to me with
dog.
Prime.
Thank you for the 16. I can't do it. I can't do it too quickly in succession. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go, dude. They got a couple original Zelda illustrations on their site too. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Go support artists. Go support artists. Just tell them Booty sent you. I gave them my magic cards too. It was so funny. I was like, oh, here. I buy so much of yours. I made this year. You could throw it away. It's okay. I don't know if you play Magic. Yeah, I was stimming on this so hard last night. The Bomba Clot chicken nuggets.
It's fucking baby. Oh fuck yeah.
Friday. All my day, like this weekend just kind of blurs together. So all of the things are kind of out of order. Friday was actually the night I was in
check
bed
it out.
before midnight. Friday I was just like very socially battery drained.
This new booty first
I kind of needed like
radio
a
yesterday.
there was the partner party on the Thursday, and then that first TwitchCon day, I feel like I was in the con at noon. It closed at like 8. And I was just in and around the whole day. I was so tired. I was in bed. That was the first night when I was like, I sat down, I got home, it was just quiet. My throat was starting to just feel like exhausted from talking. I played one round of ball pit and I said, I'm going to do this in bed. And then I had my Steam Deck in bed, turned it on, loaded the game. And while like the intro screens were going, just fell asleep with it on my chest, woke up refreshed as a daisy. So Friday night, I was absolutely boring. I did not go out. I didn't go to any parties. I went to bed and I had a wonderful night. I drank water. I took a shower. I played ball pit and I slept for like 7 hours. Saturday was like the most running around busy day. I had like some meetings outside of the con that I had to do. I had a bunch of meetings in the con that I was like around and doing. So Saturday was constantly like inside, outside, this way, running around, doing a lot of things. And what was Saturday? Saturday there was a Stream Elements party. It was Stream Elements and like Fourth Wall. Shout out our Fourth Wall homies. And then another game that was like had a whole lounge, but it was basically in like a basement nightclub, and it was so so pumping and loud. And honestly, like loud clubby scenes just aren't for me that much anymore. I feel like it makes my ears hurt and I get thirsty and I get like, huh? And I just start saying, huh? That's when my voice is gone, because all these places were just so loud that like I'm talking to someone right here and I'm screaming at full volume the whole time. But that was a lot of fun. It was really nice. Lot of people. And then also there was like this like little rooftop gathering, like a little fun little rooftop gathering that I did last year as well. But I met it with Ricky, our friend Ricky. You guys know Ricky. We met it with our friend Ricky. And he was hanging out with some homies too. So met a lot of new faces there. Pretty much that whole night I was hanging out with Ricky, and Andy THPS. Just like chilling at that party, talking all around and just basically standing in one spot, having gin and sodas, just sitting out on like a beautiful night in San Diego. It was really, really fun. It was like a nice gathering. A whole bunch of homies were all around everywhere. Andy is so super chill. Honestly, super chill. Like everyone that I met was just the nicest of people all weekend. I didn't have a bad interaction. I didn't really I don't know, I'm not in that echelon of like, oh, the big streamer, like, the big LA, the Austin people. Like I don't really fall into that category of like, the echelon of things, but like everyone that I met at TwitchCon was just like the most
Bedtime
chill
for me,
people.
Booty.
It was great.
Hags, have a great stream.
Yo, Hags. That's so funny. Poobastan, thank you so much for being here, homie. Sweet dreams. But yeah, Andy was like one of the nicest, chillest people that I met all weekend. Very, very sweet, very nice. You were super nice and chill. Thank you. I try to be. That's like, I don't know. I just love being able to say hi to people, meeting people. That is like my favorite part of the con. I always just like to be around and be able to just like, I don't know, connect and talk to homies. But no, it was great. That was like, at first too, it was so funny. I didn't know Ricky was going to be at TwitchCon
Booty
even.
creep.
And so he was just there on that. I was so excited to see him. Ricky is one of like, again, just the nicest people. I feel of all the things, right? Of all the things that can be said about the platform, I'm just so thankful that, the people that I know or that I'm excited to see or that know who I am just are nice,
At Bootyswagga, I
It was just
don't
so
know
fun.
you all, but you always gave me a super chill guy vibes.
Oh, well, thank you. I feel, yeah, thank you. But no, big, this music is crazy ominous right now. Let's just switch to something a little more. No, it was really nice. I'm just so thankful, yeah, that everyone that I feel like I interact with is just a chill person. Like no one around me was like cloud farming or clip farming or anything. It was all just like just vibe city. I don't know. The word vibes is, I feel like, not used properly anymore, but yeah, it was just nice. Everyone was so that's like the best way for it. Whoa. Whoa. Nailed it. And then what was Sunday was TT was in town. God, TT is just the nicest person. I love TT so much. I also got like the best candid photo. I don't want to show it. I'll have to ask TT if I can show it. But I took a photo of TT because I was going to just say hi. Like TT is a busy man, right? So when he's at the convention, he's working, he's doing a bunch of stuff. Great May Poggers. Thank you for the 15 months, homie. What the F? If it ain't the old bootylicious swaggeroni and cheese, Esquire. But no, it was I went down to see him and he was like signing someone's badge. It was like the cutest thing. It was I love TT and it was just so nice. I would like saw someone hand him their badge and he's like, so I like pulled out my phone. I took a photo of him. But I do have some photos that I didn't take. I have photos that other people took that I'm in, which hopefully will show that I was there, right? So let's go over here. This is like one of those accidental renaissance. Tay was there. We stan Tay. We love Tay in this chat. Tay had like a fun little meetup in this artist alley where she was just passing around her dingle. That's her alien mascot, by the way. And at one point I forget what it was. Like I just always am like, anytime I pretend it's a baby, I just pretend to throw it in the air and drop it, right? It's great. And so they were like, throw it as high as you can, throw it as high as you can. And so instantly I get very nervous. So with every throw, I would start small and slowly making my way up. Until it would get to a point like this, where I just started throwing this giant stuffed alien in the air. attempting to throw it as high as I can, as straight as I can upwards. Very hard. Not easy to just throw something up and straight. Is there? I thought there was one. There was a higher one. I don't think I have that photo. This was great. This was at a party where we had our own little section in our booth, and I always feel awkward because I look on the other side of a roped off area and I see like millionaires staring at me like, why the fuck is he getting to sit down in a club right now? And this is they don't even know I'm just a silly little guy. They don't even know I'm just a silly little guy. This is prime party. This is prime party hours. This is at like 9:30. Just all by my lonesome, hanging out. This is me at the club. You're like, Booty, I bet you're so fun to be with in public. I bet you're so fun to go hang out. This is literally me. I was just like,
Me at the club like.
me at the, yeah, exactly. This is me at the club. This is me at the club. Like, so I forget who took this photo too. I forget who took this photo at first, but I know Yeb was sitting on the corner and it was just like the funniest thing because I look so incredibly small on this couch. Yeb was like, looked like a little Annabelle horror doll just sitting in the corner. Like, this couch was massive and it makes me just look so tiny. This was a photo. So I talked about it briefly on stream. It was very last minute, impromptu. We announced it the day before. But Yeb and I had like a little meetup, very, very low key. It wasn't Twitch sponsored. It was outside of the building for 30, 40 minutes. Just so that anyone who wanted to say hi that was at the convention those days could, because I know everyone is moving all around. And so, this was so nice. And like, literally, I am just so thankful for everyone that showed up. This was crazy. There were so many people here for this that people just started to like stand in the circle wondering like, who's streaming? Like, oh, what is this a line for? We were becoming a nuisance in a public setting. We were a nuisance in a public setting. And I'm just so happy. I'm just so happy.
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody who came out for this. This was so cool. Now, who's the famous person here? What's this a line for? Is this the Kaisenat waiting room? Where are we going? But no, this was really, really cool. Thank you, everybody who showed up to this again. This was one of my favorite parts. Like, walking up to this was just really, really cool.
Oh, that's awesome.
Here's a fit check. Here's a fit check we were at like a barcade. Nice little fit check with the homies, hanging out. This place was a lot of fun. This place, Arcade Monster in San Diego, was a lot of fun. Oh. Every year I see Poob at TwitchCon, we just can't help but taking the cutest photos together. Every year at TwitchCon, it just gets easier and easier to just take a cute photo of Poob at TwitchCon. It just, oh. Drip check. But like I said, yeah, I didn't have too many photos. That's always how I know it's a good weekend. When I just don't have my phone out. I'm just always having a good time.
Yeah, boy.
Put the dingle photos into a GIF in Booty GIFs.
Yo! Booty GIFs. Bro, by the end of it, I was launching this. Like, I was launching this thing in the air. I don't know if it read on the one photo. I was chucking this thing. I was seeing how high each throw would get higher and higher than the last until someone screamed, Drop it. So I just threw it in the air and I just ran away. I threw it as high as I could and I just ran. I just need my people need me. Oh. Thank you, Kath. Thank you. Yeah, there were a couple of those photos that were all just me throwing Ty's dingle. That's so funny. Because I'm just so dang handsome. But sheesh, yeah, like TwitchCon, there's some stuff that, like I was saying before, I'm waiting. Probably, I will say probably within the next week, I will have a much bigger announcement. If you missed what I was talking about before, I have some exciting things coming up in the future. Some exciting, I guess you could say, solo ventures. Some very exciting potentials and prospects coming up. I'm very excited for. I'm very, very excited for it. As soon as the announcement comes along, we can talk about it a bunch more. But no, I'm very excited. Very excited. I'm gonna do a rug pull. Yeah. So I'm gonna be coming out with a booty coin. It has a lot of guys, give me some buzzwords. It has a lot of APMMB D2 2D D 4D growth potential. The supply factor is a governing escalating synergistic Pythagorean feeling. It's AI integrated. The float. There's a float. A VIG.
Can they be purchased?
Highly adoptable, transatlantic, transcontinental, trans rights, transformative. It's all trans. It's all wheel drive. Paradigm shifting. Exactly. Paradigm shifting. It's a unification of powerhouse systemic research. Can they be purchased with Shroot Bucks? No, you have to use booty nickels. That's it. Yeah, you have to use the mint is in progress right now. Poltergeist shitting. That's what they used to call me in high school. Can I be excited? You can absolutely be excited. I am very excited. Just like I was saying before, I still have to dot some I's and cross some T's. Give him the old Johnny Hancock. But for the most part, I've been in a couple meetings now for about a week or so plus. I had another short little meeting at TwitchCon. With some people. And then before stream today, I was just on another little fun phone call. Again, I don't know how much I can say, so I'm limiting it for now, but I am very excited. I hope you are too. Onwards and upwards. The goal of this year was to, not literally, I don't want to be, I kept saying I don't want to be in the same place by this time next year, and not physically, again, like career wise, like I want to keep growing. I want to do more things. I want to work with partners and sponsors. I want to be able to be paid to be a creator, right? Like I love, this community and your support. I also would love the ability to not have to rely on that, so I'm very excited for this venture. It's time to put, it's time to put not the money where my mouth is. It's time to put my mouth where the money is. So I'm very excited. I don't know exactly what's going to happen. But like I said, the goal is to keep growing. That's the biggest play.
Yep, super.
And again, I have to clarify. When I say this, I mean I am talking about my career and my job. I'm not going anywhere. I'm still happy in making games. I'm still Nothing is changing on the day to day. When I say that, I just want to grow, doing porn.
Barnsley.
I mean, how much money you got? If you throw down, seven, I'm going to say 8 to 9 figures. Yeah, I'll probably try it out. You finally agree to Wubby's prenup. Our lawyers are going over it now. Got to make sure it's airtight, protecting our assets and all.
Career mouth, not physical mouth. Got it.
Yeah, my career mouth, not my physical mouth. Know about Tree Diddy? Yeah, it's about Tree Diddy. That's about the time I noticed that it was a penitentiary lockup, and I was speaking to Puff Daddy. And I said, God dang it, I ain't giving you no Tree Diddy. So part of the moves you're making, look forward to see where you go. I'm excited too, fam. I'm excited too. As a part of it, I always am incredibly open with you guys. I want to stay as open as possible. This is like one of those end goal dreams of like being able to do stuff like, working with brands, playing games on stream. Like, I know that's always a tough thing, but like, I'm excited to just kind of, again, try it all. Try it all, see what sticks, open up new avenues for exposure, open up new avenues for growth. Because there's always like, I'm always down to try anything out and keep on moving, But like I say that, but not in a literal physical sense, not in a mental sense. I'm just, I'm excited for career-wise to move and to keep things moving along. So I'm super excited for that, but nothing day to day is changing. Still streaming, still my stream. I'm not going anywhere. Still doing booty calls with Wubby. Still making content there. So it's not like there's no life change. Like when I say this is me talking, not anything
What's
up, right?
the orange rarity on magic cards? Mythics?
Yes, mythics. Yes, sir. If you're talking about mythics is in a like a talent thing, no. Nothing crazy. Nothing like that. Better. No. No. I'm very excited. This is something that, I've been actively searching and seeking with finding ways to grow, and I'm very excited. I'm very excited for this. Yeah, I'm trying to build hype. Mr. Beast, yes. I'm going to be the new face of Carl from Carl's Gummies. Yeah, all this is hyped up to like,
for you.
all this is hyped up to being like, I'm going to be in a Mr.
already
Beast
hyped.
video. I'm already hyped. I am too, homies. I am too. It's going to be fun. Like I said, I'll have more to announce at a later time and all that stuff.
Tricky Jim Yowza.
But yeah, it's, we're ending this year in a hopefully fun spot. What else? I'm trying to think. I don't think like anything exclusive Rumble contract. Well, hold on now. No. No, I'm very excited. I met a lot of really nice people. I ran into some people that I met last year. No, it was so fun. A lot of the times too, it's always, I feel like I never seek out like engagements of like making connections or I'm eating a throat lozenge, not because I'm getting sick. Again, I just lost my voice from talking over the weekend. So I'm not sick. I'm just constantly oral anal staticking my throat. I locked 12 streamers in Carl's Gummies Factory. Whoever survives the longest gets to become Carl from Carl's Gummies. But yeah, I had a lot of just really nice interactions, met a lot of people like just so, yeah, it was never like meeting someone was never like, oh, what do you do? Oh, you're a streamer? Hi, nice to meet you. I stream as well. Let's work together. Usually every interaction of mine would follow something like this. Me just existing and standing somewhere, just like smiling and looking happy, and someone coming up and just like initiate like, and that's not to say I'm like pretentious and I don't talk to people, but like, and I say, when I'm in a social situation, I don't tend to like approach people. Like, you know, years from working in bars, I'll see like, you know, sports and athletes and actors and musicians and people. And no, it's always just like very like, oh, that's cool. They're a person. They go to a bar just like me. That's so nice. Oh, wow. They tip really well, just like me. That's so nice. And that's the end of it. Like my fun stories of like actors are like, I once served him spaghetti. They tipped really well. What a nice person, you know? Like, oh, them and their wife were really nice and they said good morning to me and made me feel like a human. Like those are the interactions where I'm like, yay. But like in situations like this where it's like, oh, streamer, let's clap. It always is just usually like, oh, hey. And then talking about something innocuous and it's like, oh yeah, what do you do?
Good.
I want to get the deck list you told me about. Where you kept notes on. Oh, that's my mono white. That's my mono white light pause deck. I think I have that one uploaded to my Moxfield page too. I think you could find that on my Moxfield page. I think we have a link for that. Exclamation Moxfield, maybe. I think I have a Moxfield link in chat, question mark. I'm glad you had fun, got home safe. Always a good time when you go out and meet fans and friends. That's what I'm saying. Yes. Like cons to me, I never go into it expecting collaborations, partnerships, clip farming. I just go hoping to feel refreshed that this platform has decent people on it, you know? And I feel like that's where I always end up feeling good because everyone that I interact with, everyone that I talk to is just like the sweetest, nicest person.
Mox.
That's okay. Let me get the link for you in chat. I'll get it for you here. Here. Decks. EDH. Where's my light pause deck? Light ball. Oh, it's a twofer, kinda. I haven't updated it in a minute, but here, I'll post it on all the streams right there. It's a twofer, kinda. It's a twofer.
Bless.
Yeah, this is the only mono white deck that I've been obsessed with. I found myself going from like starting to play with like a lot of like 3-color stuff, and without having good mana bases, it's annoying. I really fell in love with just playing a monocolor deck. I kind of really just like playing monocolor stuff. When I was talking, yeah, the two I've been playing the most are my Bootyswagga Malort Connoisseur Lamerick Cosmo custom proxy of Rocco Street Chef, my Slicer Transformers, and this little guy right here, this light pause. Breddy Poo, thank you for the follow. I hope you are having a groovy day. I hope you're having a groovy day. Is there going to be a TwitchCon photo slideshow? I didn't take any photos. I brought my camera on the first day. I'm really bad at taking photos of anything. I don't know what it is. I'm trying to get better about, you know, social media or just, you know, actively. I guess it always comes down to I don't like always being available that a cell phone and things provides. Like yesterday, I had my phone on my bedside table. I went through the whole day without my phone anywhere near me. And it was just, I over at the con, I had my phone in my little chest bag. I think I took it out maybe like once or twice a day. Like I was so just like constantly head up on a swivel, taking everything in. I found myself just using my phone less and less and less, which I need to like start doing more, posting more, taking more photos. Yeah, I'm just so bad.
Do you have
digital or
camera
disposable?
or disposable?
Yeah, I have
Those are the
my
best.
really,
For when
really
you don't wanna
nice.
have your phone.
I mean, I have a whole collection of all digital stuff now, but yeah, I brought my really nice Ricoh, and I ended up taking I think like one photo, mainly because I just kept forgetting, and I was just I don't know. It was just a whirlwind of a day. I'd wake up, have a little breakfast, go to the con, and then next thing I knew, it would be like 10 p.m. and I would start to yawn and just start dreaming of going home in bed, though. I love when you go through photos. I know I do too. I haven't been I haven't been taking photos.
Especially the jellies.
I know, right? No, I've taken photos at
I
every
hate
Twitch.
all
This
the
was one of the first years
post-processing phones do now.
I didn't take photos, mainly because I was having, not that the other years I wasn't having fun, but this year I was just very present in the moment and just, constantly just, I don't know, very thankful. I was just very thankful for, that's the thing, I hope, my biggest hope with TwitchCon is that anyone who was there that wanted to see me was able to meet me. And my biggest thing too is just, I hope that, I just always hope that if someone is there and they want to see me, that is so fucking cool that I just want to make sure that I don't know, it feels weird or like selfish, but like, I want you to be able to meet the best version of me, if that makes sense, right? So like whenever I meet someone, no matter how I feel, not even if it's just tired, but like, I just want the person who's excited to see me to be excited. Like I feel like if I was in someone's shoes, like I just want to make it something nice, right? And just constantly getting stopped and signing things and being handed gifts and just getting to talk to people like one-on-one. It's just, it scratches, it makes my heart feel full. It makes my heart feel full. I know. And then there were 2 posts that made its way onto to Wubby's subreddit. One of them was from Sour Patch. Who people were just saying like, chat, some of y'all got way too comfortable out of pocket comments, but Sour Patch was also very nice. Everyone was always so polite. But yeah, Yeb and I were just like walking down Artist Alley on our way and they stopped us. They asked for a photo. And yeah, just hearing that people were saying such nice things. It just means a lot. That's like the best thing that I feel, that I'm just happy to be there, to say hi, to make people feel. That's all this stream is. This is just a goofy comedy stream that hopefully you laugh and feel a little better for. But yeah, I had a great time. A lot of nice things. It was so fun.
Hug.
It was so fun. I hate all the post-processing phones do now. Honestly, I do too. Most things with technology and phones and photos, it is cool for a week, and then I get so tired of it and I don't like the aesthetic. Like my phone updated to the glass update and it's woof. But no, it was TwitchCon was so much fun. I had a great time. I'm like so scatterbrained. I mean, if does anyone have questions? I feel like I can open a Q&A. I mean, you guys are already just talking. I love my Fuji for photos. So before I went to Japan this year, I got myself an early birthday present. It's something I've had my eye on for years. And I had a bunch of like, old school digicams, but I got myself a Ricoh 3 before I went to Japan, and that has just been like, it made me fall in love with taking photos again. I absolutely love my little Ricoh. I just got my Sony CyberShot back from 2009, running it, excited to get use out of it. Want to use it for the next con, right?
That's
I love
a nice present.
The one I was using forever was the Sony CyberShot WX80
Awesome to hear.
and the WX150, I think, were the 2 that I had that were like my daily drivers for a while. The CyberShot WX80, that was like the red one that I always was showing off. Love those little CyberShots from the 2000s. That's awesome to hear. I love artists, man. Like I wish that more people would just make any art. Art is not even meant to like show others. That's my favorite art. Like up until streaming, I always talk about this. Up until streaming, I don't think I've ever saved like drawings that I've made or anything like that. Usually art to me was like drawing something, doodling it, and then like throwing it away or burning it. Like you experience art now. And I had a hard time coming to terms with that with VODs and Twitch and things that like live on beyond the present moment, especially with art and merch. But I do have such an appreciation for, just all forms of art. Got the W80. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. I've been trying to stop myself from buying a GR4 when my 2 is doing just fine. I know. I just saw today that they're releasing a monochrome only version. I'm very interested, but if it's over like $1,000, I can't justify it because like the Ricoh recipes do so much already, but I'm absolutely in love with that camera. I need that, Mr. Mustache. I woke up today. I was just browsing through like Reddit feeds and I saw that they were like announcing like a Ricoh monochrome. Can easily get 100 megapixels if you do monochrome only. That's pretty much what I shoot in too. Like almost predominantly like black and white monochrome. The 80 was great. What do you recommend for a travel camera now? I didn't write down what you used for the Japan trip. So I used a Ricoh GR3. That's what I used for my Japan trip. Was the Ricoh GR3. I have some photos as examples. But I cannot recommend it enough.
Camera.
I cannot recommend it enough. Yeah, I absolutely loved it. All these photos were taken with the Ricoh.
Thank you.
Yeah, and I've had my eye on this camera for so long. I've had my eye on this camera for so long. And it's just always been sold out. Last time I went to Japan, I tried to get one even there and it was sold out. But no, I'm obsessed with this. It is on the pricier side. That's why I said it was a little treat present for myself. But all these are straight out of camera. I still haven't been able to go through. I took around 1,000 photos this year in Japan. I still have not gone through to edit the vast majority. All these are straight out of the camera. The camera itself, the Ricoh, I love them. They have a whole bunch of like processing built inside of it as well. And so a lot of these are all playing with a bunch of different filters. I went to Japan with Yeb this year, so she's the model in most of these photos because I never really take photos of myself. But the monochrome on these cameras, just God, I love them so much. God, I love that so much. That's the Kodachrome, I believe it is. I predominantly shot in like a gritty black and white. I used a Kodachrome and I used the Royal Supra. But yeah, this was to simulate the Kodachrome film stock. These I think were just like a random selection I took to show for stream after I had gone. But yeah, I absolutely adore this camera. I've taken so many photos on here already of them. Oh man, I want to go back to Japan, y'all. Yes, these photos came out really well. This one was one that I specifically did to target more greens when we were in nature. I'm gonna go back in April. Need to get my plan and tickets ASAP. Right. I've gone to Japan now 2 years in a row. I'm so like down to just go again. But like I have the itch that I want to see something new. I have the itch that I need to see something new. So like I want to go somewhere I haven't been. Like I would love to go back to Japan, but now I'm like, I still have never really truly visited much of Europe. I really want to do a trip around the UK. I really like the next big trip. I think I want to visit Scotland, and Ireland. Like I really want to go to Scotland and Ireland. And then if I'm there, I also really want to hit up Wales and England as well. Could I recommend Prague? Bro, I want to go to the Czech Republic too. So like, that's the thing. I really want to hit up. I haven't done Europe really at all. I've been to Italy and I've been to France for like
Scotland.
A day.
Yes.
I would love to visit Czech Republic. I'd love to go to Prague. I would love to drink wine in Portugal. Like I would love to go to Lisbon or something. There's like so many places that I would love to visit. Damn. So yeah, I'm trying to figure out. I've gone like my last few big trips were Australia, Japan, and like Canada and things too, right? So now it's like I have the urge that I want to like go the other way now. Like I feel like I really want to see something possibly in Europe. Here's the thing about Europe. Incontinent flights are dirt cheap. It was 27 one way from Prague to Amsterdam. That's how I feel. I feel like if I were to do Europe as a whole, it would be a fun bounce around kind of like trip, like 2 week
Soon,
trip
you
of
will
like
be a globe
couple days here, couple
trotting
days
streamer.
here, couple days here. But like, I think the first thing I would want to do if I were to go for like 2 weeks would just be to spend like
I kind of want to train
a
around
full
Europe.
week in like Scotland and Ireland, and then like split like hitting up and visiting some friends in England and go to Wales too. Soon you'll be a globetrotting streamer. It's so hard. I would love to be like a globetrotting streamer. IRL streaming nowadays, I'm not gonna lie, it does make me to be so on edge. IRL streaming now is like if you were to see like, you know, the Jersey Shore in their prime show up in your bar, you'd be like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Like my first instinct when I see, you know, 7 cameramen and a bunch of dudes and lights on is like, I need to get the fuck out of here. Edinburgh is a world-class city. I wish I spent more than 3 days there. God, that's yeah. I really would love. Because like I'm part Scottish, part Irish, 100% American though. But no, I have like family and historical connections in Scotland and Ireland, and there's just 2 places that I have friends from there. I have friends that have lived there. I have like relatives from there, and so it is like those are 2 places that I just feel like I have a strong connection to be like, I really want to visit there. I really want to visit there. And same with like, yeah, Scotland and Ireland are super up there. And then, I mean, if I'm visiting those 2, I just also really want to like pop into Wales, just do the whole United Kingdom in one little section, you know? Spent a month solo backpacking in the UK and it was the best, right? Like that's the thing. I have friends from all over the country. And it just like they've always talked such a big game of it all that I'm just like, this would be so fun. Like I have nothing but do you have dual citizenship? No. No, I'm as white as bread, dog.
Get hammered in the same land your forefathers did.
That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying, dude. No, I do like it would be fun to go to every country that I have some like sliver of nationality because I'm a mutt. I'm 6 or 7 things. I'm Irish, Scottish, Greek, English, Irish, Norwegian, German, and like Romani. I'm like a bunch of things all thrown in together. Damn, how many parents do you have? All of them.
White mystery airhead flavor.
I have the white mystery airhead flavor is exactly how to describe me. Exactly. Absolutely.
Mr. Worldwide.
Mr. Worldwide. No, Mr. Caucasus Mountain. Mr. Caucasus. They call me the whitest man of Europe. Scientists put together the average equivalent of every white male in the continental Europe, and it somehow just means me. I've had 8 total parents in my life. That's 6. But of that wouldn't be how my you know genetic makeup is made. But no, my like all of my grandparents too were mutts as well. It has been decades since I've had one of those. My mouth just watered. Yeah, I haven't had an airhead in so long, but I can feel the texture of it when it's stretched too thin and it's like gritty, like chewy sand. And after like biting on it, it feels like my teeth develop like kind of the algae on like a fish tank. Like, you know, when you like go to an aquarium or a fish tank and there's like the little algae that somehow just grew and floats off of the glass side of the tank. Whenever I eat an airhead, I imagine that's what my teeth are feeling like. Like there's just like this seaweed algae just like foaming off of my teeth. I think airheads have to be one of the candies that I need to brush my teeth immediately after the most. I can't even think. Is there another kind of candy that I would need to like? I can't even think of one. I can't even think of one. Okay, I want to break free. I want to break free. Perfect. Perfect. I want to go again, but also maybe UK with D-Mooch. I kind of want to train around Europe, right? Like that's ever since I watched Euro Trip, like just taking a train, like I love trains, dude. I wouldn't say like I have like, I'm not like, I don't know. I'm not into trains. I'm train curious, you know, I'm locomotive curious. I wouldn't say I'm train sexual, but I'm train curious. Um, I love riding through a countryside on a train. Like I used to ride the Amtrak around the US and like if it wasn't so gosh darn expensive, train is like in my opinion the most luxurious goated form of transportation. Like it is by far the best. It's usually the comfiest seats, all of the amenities are there. You could walk, you could stretch, there's no seat belts. There's food, there's views, like the air isn't crazy. There's climate control. The bathrooms are better. Like, yeah, trains are the superior transport. However, it's just such a niche thing that it's so expensive. But I would, if trains were accessible, like in Japan or New York or Chicago, like public transportation cities, train is like the best thing ever. I wish we had high-speed trains in the US. While I do too, and it would cut significantly down on a bunch of travel, the US is in such like a weird place compared to places like that. Cause you know, like what I wish instead of the US having a big train system, while that would be convenient, I just wish that it would be left up to the states. Like I wish that would fall like somehow, like make government grants, whatever, but like I don't need a intercontinental train track, but it would be just so fucking nice to have like a super high train that runs along like I-5 in California all the way up north, you know? Like just something that's like a high-speed train to get me from San Diego to like Anaheim in like 30 minutes. Like make the I don't mind flying somewhere, but if it was like, you know, fly here, then get on a bullet train to go across the area, right? My fun US train fact, we have 4 times the number of rails, 10 times the number of trains running daily than Europe. They're all cargo trains, right? No, I believe where I used to live near Chicago too is the biggest freight junction in the Midwest, possibly larger. But it was a collective of like hundreds of tracks. And the big thing was not only was it a metro station, but because it was within like a couple miles of the largest freight depot repository in the Midwest United States, it was like every 10 minutes the train tracks would go down and there'd be a freight train, like without fail. And the thing that would piss me off too is because, as you all know, with like large freight trains, sometimes they could be anywhere from 5 minutes, they could take 40 minutes. And I just remember constantly being late for work, having to get into the city and pass this one train track where it was just a gamble. Is it going to be, a metro? Is it going to be an hour freight train? And because it was close to the commuter line, sometimes the freight train would have to stop. And trains that big, that heavy, take a long time to fucking stop. And then to get them going again, like there's days where I would just sit there where I'm just like, they won't believe me. So I'd like call my work out. Like I would get out of my car, put it in park, stand by the train tracks. I'm like, I have been here for 30 minutes now. Like I am not, I wish I was lying. And when a place would be like, you should plan better, bitch, Holy shit, I just looked up photos of that switching yard. What the fuck? Right? No, I'm telling you, it is one of the largest connection hubs of freight train shipping in, I want to say the US, but I don't want to speak too hyperbolically. But it is the most massive thing I've ever seen in my life. They're trying to do San Fran to LA train, but people too busy hating on it. It's crazy of how stuck people are. Like trains are endgame transportation, man. I don't miss living by the trains, the rattling at night. God, moving out to like California where I barely hear planes or trains now it was like white noise to me. I miss hearing the sound of like a distant siren. I miss like, you know, the sound of like a train rattling the area around me. The faint distant screams of, you know, Wrigleyville going crazy at night. I'm sucking on these Ricola. I didn't even notice them anymore. That's what I mean. Like when I would have like friends come over or something and they would get hit with the trifecta. Because like, you know, you're living in Chicago or the Midwest somewhere. The windows are open with 2 box fans in each window for the air circulation because there's no central air. And so you have all the windows open. You get hit with the combo of plane landing at O'Hare Airport. Every 5 minutes, there's a new followed by the Doppler effect train flying by every 3 minutes. I live near some tracks. I don't hear them unless I'm outside. That's the thing. I'd have friends be like, Jesus Christ, that's so loud. Oh my God, how do you live like that? I'm like, live like what? Like all of that noise. I'm like, huh? Being in the flight path of O'Hare has to be crazy. Not just in the flight path, within a distance of, because I mean, O'Hare is, depending on where you are, is like 5 minutes from anywhere.
You get used to it yet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, growing up, I was in like the absolute descent, landing gear down area of O'Hare. And like, yeah, there'd be the freight trains at like 4 a.m. that are just like, oh, is everybody sleeping?
A sharper image and a business around selling that noise to people.
I used to live in a basement apartment right above the California Blue Line stop. By day 3, I didn't even notice. Yep. The only ones that I feel really, truly feel it are the ones that are you know, nuts to gooch with the train track. Like near Wrigleyville, some of those red line stops are brown line stops. The train is literally like inches from the building. Like the old Bocce's Pizza there. Where like it would just literally, the building would rattle and that would be the only time that you knew. Like you would just like start to hear a train, you would grab your cup on the table so it wouldn't vibrate off. But the California Blue Line, man, that takes me back. That takes me back. I used to do theater up in there. That was like the stop, Milwaukee, California. That was the stop to go to like the Congress Theater, RIP. No, I used to, the Blue Line was like always what I lived near, always what I was around. I used to take the Blue Line all the way into the city.
Yep. Ravenswood Brown Line apartment was a similar situation.
Yeah. Chronicamente. Thank you for the follow. I used to go to the Congress constantly. Same. That was the Congress was the first like concert I spent my own work money to go and see. I saw Real Big Fish and Streetlight Manifesto at the Congress Theater. That was like when I was 13. That was like the first like, I have a job. I worked at a caddy shack. I made $30. I'm going to go see Real Big Fish and Streetlight Manifesto. And then used to go to like all those like everyone that I knew that had a band. Because it was all like punk bands, like hardcore bands, metalcore bands. All of like, I would go to every single one of those battle of the bands at the Congress where there were like 17 stages all around the main lobby and the main stage of people. Like, of course, Streetlight was there. Oh, fuck yeah. I got to see one that, so like, if you don't know, in Chicago, there's a place called the Congress Theater.
I've not heard real
That used to be like an
about
old
minutes.
vaudeville type theater. So like the inside was like this ornate stage, beautiful, like huge stadium seating. Like they had a big balcony. They had all this. It was like a historical landmark. The building was condemned for safety reasons. When they started to do reconstruction, as with most things in the Midwest, an endangered species of, I believe it was owls, moved into the building. And whenever an endangered species lives anywhere, it becomes a government federally protected environment where nothing can change until they leave of their own volition. And so for years, like the development just had to do nothing because an endangered species of birds moved in to this like historical like Chicago theater.
Bird law.
It's just kind of been in squalor for a while. But this wasn't just like a music venue. They primarily did like ska, punk, metal shows. They also would do like roller derby there. They also had, and one of my favorite things, they also would do like luchador wrestling. They'd have like Mexican luchador, like big wrestling nights there. It was crazy. That place had, I'd seen, that was honestly the Congress and Sub T, like Subterranean in Chicago were like the two venues I had seen so many bands at. Like I'd seen Mindless Self-Indulgence at them, Explosions in the Sky. Oh my God, I've seen so many people there. So many people there. No, that's so funny. I know I can like picture the California Blue Line stop. I used to go to that McDonald's all the time when they had snack wraps. I was doing a professional theater show like a block or so away from that McDonald's right there.
Love the Sub T. Great place to go to a show.
Yes, dude, that
MSI
was
was my
my
first
Sub T
live
was
concert.
I can't speak for it now, but Sub T was always like my favorite venue in the city growing up because it was one of the few that was still like, it just felt not so big corporate fancy. It didn't have like huge bouncers nowhere near the stage. Like I loved Sub T in the Logan Square Auditorium. Absolutely loved it. Has Chicago been moving towards the underground lines? Trick question. The L in Chicago, short for elevated. The L does have a bunch of underground lines. In fact, Chicago has an underground line that is it's a Guinness World Record. It is the longest unbroken straight section of train and train stops is the red line in Chicago. And it's all underground, so you're welcome. It's the longest unbroken continuous service train track in the country. Straight line. So yeah, Chicago has underground lines. Just there is the L, the famous L tracks, which are above ground. But no, a lot of the stations go up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. Up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. I did my first stage dive at LSA. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. I never stage dove because I always was just in a pit sweating and getting hurt somewhere else. I had a friend get her teeth kicked out at an MSI show at
Got up time.
what can I think about? At the Aragon Ballroom. Just not very familiar Chicago train lines.
But not the punching and kicking ones.
That's okay. For the first time visitor, what are your must-dos? Depends on the time of year you're going, but Chicago is by far and away a walkable public transit, heavily supported city. There is not anything in the city of Chicago that you cannot get to with less than a mile walking, and $2.50 loaded onto like a train card. Ride the train. Go down to the lake.
be
Lake Michigan is
surprised
the
if we
greatest source of
legitimately
fresh
had
water in this
concert
entire
overlap.
country.
That's
It's
just a
beautiful.
dope thing.
Go down to the
break.
lakefront.
So many different
My
shows,
favorite thing to
different
do in the
crowds,
city,
everything.
always if it's nice out, just walk up and down the riverfront. There'll be live music playing. There's rich boats you can gawk at. There's expensive food and drinks, but ultimately just walking next to the river on a beautiful day, like stopping and getting like an expensive like cider or cocktail somewhere and just like stare at the water is amazing. There's greenery, there's art everywhere. The museums are the best in the world. Go to the Chicago Art Museum. You will not regret it. More stuff to do than you could get done in like an entire weekend there. The Shedd Aquarium is amazing if you love sea life and animals. One of the best like
was
big
so good.
conservation focused like zoos and things focused on marine life. Shedd Aquarium is amazing. Get a Chicago hot dog. You got to get yourself a dog, no ketchup. Get yourself a big dog. Get a depression dog. Fuck Kumas. Fuck Kumas. All 10 toes. Fuck Kumas. Get that shit out of here. Opinions on Bottom Lounge? Yeah, it was pretty chill. I like Bottom Lounge. Wouldn't be surprised if we legitimately had concert overlap. That's the thing about Chicago, right? I had so many just like homies that I didn't even know their names, but we saw each other at every punk show and we would just have each other's backs. There were so many people like that I didn't know their names, but I saw them at like every single fucking show that I would go to. And it was always just like that silent acknowledgement of just like you're in the pit. And all of a sudden just arm around shoulder, just fucking kicking away. Chicago's Chinatown is so dope. Best advice, go to Chinatown, pick up some dope ass food.
Just there yesterday,
Get some delicious food,
because I
take it
couldn't get
over
out of work quick
to take it over to the park along the river there as well. It's get some food, go over to Ping Tom Memorial Park. Just want to make sure I get that right. Yeah, go to Chinatown, get some food to go, take it over to it's Ping Tom Park, all down by the Chicago River there. One of the best views of the city. You could see the whole skyline over the park. There's like I love that area too. That's a lot of fun. Yeah, the music is the best, the food is the best. You know, any culture you can find food there, and it's some of the best that you can find. Absolutely. Yeah, Chicago is without a doubt in my mind. There's not even a contest. It is the best city in this country. Chicago is the best city in the United States by far. But hands down. My not so hot take, Chicago is the best big city in the US. Thank you, Mr. Mustache. Thank you. I just need your validation. I'm bummed. GBH Slaughterhouse. We're just there yesterday. I missed because I couldn't get out of work quick enough. Yeah, Chinatown's amazing. Yeah, it really just depends like what you want to do. You'll find some of the best, if not the best, like food in Chicago anywhere. Like, I don't care who you are, having sampled it from all over the country, Mexican food in Chicago is the best. The combination Chicago Puerto Rican cuisine that exists is the best. Yeah, there's like world-class Michelin star everything, bro. Isn't there a 10% sales tax in Shy City? I mean, what big city doesn't? And if you say something like St. Paul, Minnesota, I again say, what big city doesn't have it?
It finally hit me why I liked Osaka so much. It's Japan's Chicago.
That's fun. Chicago, I wouldn't say is like a party city. Like Osaka's a party city. I mean, there's so many things to do. I don't consider it a party city, but I get it. To me, it's just such a huge melting pot of every imaginable walk of life and culture in one area that just like, I don't know, you never have to go for want in Chicago. There's world-class sports teams, world-class museums, world-class restaurants, world-class music and venues, the best skyline in the country. Building, like, the city's history itself is amazing. Like, I feel like it has something to offer for everybody. And on top of that, like, it's just, I don't know, it's a walking city. It's beautiful. There's greeneries, there's trees, there's water, there's, parks everywhere. Like, I used to live in the city and there's forest preserves. There's, golf courses, there's ice rinks, there's baseball diamonds, there's tennis courts, there's anything you could possibly want to do or find is in like every neighborhood I've ever lived in Chicago. Not only that, you want good beer. We're 30 minutes from Wisconsin. The one thing that Chicago doesn't
I
have,
drove from CD to Chicago.
because Chicago beer scene is stupidly big IPA heavy, but we're like, you want some cheese, meat, some smoked and cured meats, cheese, or good beer. We're 30 minutes away from
I love
Wisconsin.
driving in and just seeing the city view from the highway. A beauty of its own.
I drove from Connecticut to Chicago. Had some 3 Floyd's Dark Lord. Oh, fuck yes, dude. Let's fucking go. I have so many photos I took from Lincoln Park of the Chicago skyline. I was flabbergasted. It is a world-class skyline. I'm telling you, Chicago is the best city in the country. I don't care who you are. Scotties represent. I love all my Wisconsin homies. Wisconsin is what's up. I've gone too many times to count. Before, too, like during the whole like Sammy
Currently in
Sosa,
Madison at my
2000
parents'
Cubs, Mark McGuire, steroid, everyone hitting home runs era. It was cheaper to go to a Brewers game when they were playing the Cubs than it would be to go to like, Wrigley Field or Sox Park or something. So anytime there's a baseball game against Chicago, I'd go to Milwaukee. Same with Bulls games. It was always cheaper to go to a Bucks game wearing my Bulls gear than it was to go to like the United Center or something. If I was forced to leave Portland, it's either Chicago or the U. To me, no in between. I can always go back. I really think I would fit in well living in a tiny cabin in the middle of nowhere in the Pacific Northwest. But God, I would always move back to Chicago in a heartbeat. I would always move back in a heartbeat. I'm planning to go with my brother who lives in Maryland. I eventually jacked up the tickets for Cubs and Cards games. It's still cheaper than Wrigley. That's always how it is. Like, I feel they've gotten... I mean, Chicago sports everywhere are always some of the biggest markets globally, right? Like, you could go anywhere in the world and you'll probably find someone wearing like a Jordan Bulls jersey. You could go anywhere in the world and you'll probably know someone who like has like a Cubs hat on or something. It's one of like, I feel the most worldly cities that I've ever, traveling around. I always will see someone in something Chicago. There was always more Cubs fans than Brewers fans.
You can take
Honestly,
the
that's
Cubs
how
out
it
of
is.
Chicago, but you can't
Because my
love the
parents like
Chicago
now live in
Cubs as a
Florida
person.
from Chicago, but like, they were season ticket holders going to Bears games for a decade, right? And so now that they live in Florida, they'll go to like, they'll go to like a Tampa Bay game or something. You go anywhere in the country to a Chicago sports team, you will have probably close to like 50% Chicago fans in the audience. Like we're everywhere, bro. We're everywhere. White Sox fans taking their cheap tickets, spending it on beer to numb the pain. Yeah, it always goes back and forth. I have nothing against my South Side homies. I'm just happy that I just always want Chicago to do well. I mean, like, I was raised on the North Side. I went to more Cubs games than Sox games, but as an adult, I do not care about rivalries at all. I could not give a fuck. I just want Chicago to be the best. That's it. That's it. It's not bandwagon if my wagon is for my city. Florida and parents, the classic combo. That's what I'm saying. But like anywhere you go, you'll always find so many Chicago sports fans. Crosstown Classics were just for the love of the game and they were both garbage, right? Right? No, I have no qualms. That's why when someone says, am I a Cubs or Sox fan? I'm a Chicago fan. I know it's a cop out. If I had to gun to my head, pick one, I mean, like my favorite baseball player is Ryan Sandberg. So like, I gotta go with the Cubs. There's an autographed jersey behind me. So like, I gotta go there. But like, did I own Frank Thomas's Big League Baseball on Super Nintendo? You bet your bottom dollar I did. Did I go to Sox Park any chance I could? You bet your bottom dollar I did. R.I.P. baby, R.I.P. I know an unreasonable amount of Chicago transplants here, right?
As a Packers fan, it's nice to see you guys catching up.
Yeah, right? It's about time you guys don't have a generational quarterback for the last 5 decades. No, the NFC North is, I've always said this, the NFC North is by far one of the most exciting divisions in football. When the teams are working, you know? Between the Vikings, Lions, and Bears, it's always like, that's boring. But when all teams are firing, it's scary, dude.
FTP, respectfully.
Yeah, fuck the Packers respectfully.
Lions fun to watch for.
That's why I love Detroit, because every time I would go, I've been to Detroit a few times to go and watch Bears games. So I'd stay in Windsor, Canada, come back the day of the game, go out drinking, eat some good Detroit barbecue, go to a football game, go back to Canada, have a domestic Molson or a Labatt's for cheap, and then go home, you know? But no, I the only time I don't like the Lions are when we're playing them on Thanksgiving and then they'll always just win. Do you blame me? Do you blame me? It's always someone, you know? I have no dog in this fight. I just like NFC North memes. I love the Pack. I've been really shocked about the Bears, but hoping they do good this season. Here's the thing. I've been a Bears fan since I've been born. I don't hold my breath anymore. Until something of note, we could be 4-2, we could be 14-2. I'm not going to believe it until I see it, you know? It's kind of how I felt during the 2010 Blackhawks run. Like, oh yeah, okay. No, we're good, but I'm going to temper everything, and then afterwards I'll be the first one to shout dynasty. I can't get my heart broken like that, you know? I'm not a Toronto fan, you know? I'm not a Game 7 Maple Leafs fan, you know? Me last night watching the Mariners play Toronto. I'm so sorry. Spoilers, I did get my hopes up. Right? That's when I have no stake in my race. I just am always and no one will ever not make me an Ichiro fan. There's not a single person who will ever take my love for Ichiro. But also that does happen to extend to little Vladdy Jr. too. He's just so fucking funny. So like, damn.
It's buggin' baby kickle.
It's been fun baseball. Burp, excuse me. Ems lost that game when the crowd cheered Springer getting hit and booed when he got back up. I didn't watch the whole thing. I watch baseball in highlights. I watch baseball in highlights, play-by-plays and John Boy Media. I can't just sit down and watch a baseball game. Hockey's the only sport that I can like realistically sit down and watch every regular season game and be happy. Seriously, those are some of the most fun baseball I've watched this last 5 years. I'm just glad that it's not like one team just clear-cut dominating over everything. Everything's been pretty fun. Playoff baseball is a great watch. I'd agree with you on most regular season games. That's the thing. Hockey and football are like the only two sports that I can watch. But even football, ever since I stopped playing fantasy, I just am like, I can't watch I watched the Bears home opener, and I'm like, yeah, why'd I do this to myself?
Good time.
Yeah, baseball at the park, much different story than just chilling at home. Favorite way to consume baseball: sitting in my hammock, listening to the radio. As a Chicago boy, listening to WGN radio was like the preferred way. You would even be at Wrigley with people with their little pocket radios, listening to the radio broadcast at the game, because that was like, yeah, listening to baseball on the radio is like, I don't know, that just feels right. That just feels right to me. But no, I agree. Being in a baseball game with friends is like, that's some of it. I really wanted to do a 999 challenge. None of my friends, I think, drink beer, really care about baseball, or will eat 9 hot dogs with me. So like, I need to find someone to do a 999 challenge with, because I would love to attempt it. I feel like I can do that. I feel like I can do a 999 challenge. I feel like I could in my heart of hearts. I feel like I could do it. Radio baseball is peak. Sorry, I saw you wrote baseball and I had to say radio baseball. Radio baseball.
Lila Saber. Oh, come on, screw the Bears.
No, fuck
9
you.
hot dogs. harder than 9 beers, IMO.
I don't know. I mean, those ballpark franks do get pretty big, but it has to be one of each
Does it have
inning.
to be
Yes, you have
one
to do
of
9
each
beers,
an
9 hot
inning?
dogs, 9 innings. I could put a dog away. Call me hibernation because I've been putting them dogs to sleep. Call me PETA because I've been putting dogs down, bro. Sheesh. 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 I've done many Magic Miles, 1 beer at 12 bars in 6 hours. The 999's doable. I would just, to be fair though, I think I made a joke about this before. I'm like, I really want to do the 999 challenge, but instead of 9 beers, I just want 9 hot dogs. And instead of going to a baseball game, I just want to be at home. In fact, I just want 18 hot dogs right now. Can you power through? Does it have to be segmented per inning? I think you have to keep up per inning. So you can front load, but I think you need to have, like, by the 4th inning done, like top of the 5th, you need to have 4 beers, 4 hot dogs. So I think you need to keep up. You can front load, but I think you need to meet the checkpoint for each inning. Correct me if I'm wrong. It is just 1 an inning. So you can eat 9 hot dogs in the first inning and then just drink 9 beers. I feel like I would just go full Kobayashi. Just dunk my hot dog in beer. Just swallow it down whole. Unhinge the jaw. Most parks stop selling beer at the bottom of the 7th, right? So you need to get your last 2. You need to get your last 2 in your seat. The European, the test cricket minds can't comprehend the double fisting pints walking back to your chair. The Joey Chestnut disrespect is insane. Oh, I respect Joey Chestnut. But Kobayashi? That was my first goat. Kobayashi walked so Joey Chestnut could Kirby inhale. So it's at a minimum 9 beers and 7 innings. Well, you need to order them. So I think that's the big thing. By the 7th inning, you need to get like your last 2 beers to last you for 8 and 9. Joey C. Ohio legend. I remember when Joey couldn't beat him. That's what I'm saying. Kobayashi was the OG glizzy gobbler. That's like $150. Well, I would need a stream sponsor. Who do you think would sponsor me for this? I'm going to keep talking about like, well, how do I get a sponsor for this? Think of it, the bragging rights. That's what I mean. $150 to immortalize the fact that I gargle down 9 beers and nine glizzies in one sitting is, I mean, I'd pay 2 150s for that. And my throat is starting to hurt again. Not in I'm sick way. In a I lost my voice this weekend way. I don't want to end. Okay. What should we do to close out stream tonight, friend? Should we spin a spooky wheel? We haven't watched a show in a minute. We would have to end the YouTube stream. Or do I play the roguelike that I mentioned that some people wanted to see earlier, the Absolem, the side-scrolling arcade beat-em-up roguelike? I guess I'll leave it to you guys. Do we want to end? Do we want to end with a spooky show, or do we want to end with a cheeky run of this roguelike? I'm leaning towards the cheeky run of this roguelike.
Oh, game.
I'm kind of leaning to the game myself. Game. Spooky wheel? Oh, I know. I do owe some spooky wheels. I feel though, Spooky show. My only hesitation with spooky show is that I'm going to have to talk and my voice is, which is better. Playing the game may be better for my voice. I feel like if we start spooky shows, I haven't watched them in a week.
Happy with whichever choice.
We can make that our big plan for Thursday. Because I've watched not too many spooky shows. So we can make Thursday a nice turn the lights off, fun react day, you know? We can have Thursday be a nice turn the lights off, do some spooky season watchings. That sounds nice. I like that. I like that. I think I have some fun plans for this weekend too. Nothing's set in stone yet. I need to confirm a couple things, but I think Saturday is going to be fun. May try to do something fun on Saturday. So Thursday we can be also pretty chill. We can watch some stuff. That way I'll have a fresh voice to be able to talk over it. This game may not last too long, this run. It's not meant to be beaten in one setting. But I've been having so much fun. I was playing this, like I said, all day yesterday. Let me get this here. Boom. Okay. Let's see if we get this to work first try. Okay. Oh, okay. Beautiful. Okay, let's go here. Let's lower you. Amazing. Let me then also get this. Here we go. Amazing. You guys should be able to hear. Perfect. You guys should be able to hear everything. I usually have this turned down, so I'll turn it up a little bit more for you guys here. Everything should be working. So many good roguelikes. That's what I'm saying, dog. There are so many good roguelikes out right now. We are feasting. We are in a time of I've had such a hard time getting into like big story-rich lore first-person games that I have just always found myself drawn to these. Like, I could play this in a couple minutes, and then an hour goes by, 2 hours goes by. So this game is called Absolem. It's a side-scrolling beat-em-up roguelike. This is our little hub city that we're in right now. And as you can see on this little left-hand side over here, this is like the game map. Once we start a run, you have an initial choice of going left or right, and then you kind of just make your way. I only just recently beat like the first big boss of the game, and got to like a second island, so to speak. But the art style is super satisfying. You have like a little weak attack here. You have a strong swinging attack. There's magic. You get items and upgrades. Like, it's kind of like a side-scrolling beat-em-up Hades in a way. Whereas like when you complete a room, you can choose between like one or two boons, and they have like elemental properties. They do some kind of fun stuff there. There's also, you could change characters on the fly. They each have their own progression.
We have a warm fire.
So like, I think these are the three that you can choose. I think I have all three of these. You start with two of them unlocked. I've just been playing with this one for now. There's palette swaps you can do. There is online play, as you can see. You can play with a friend. I think there's local co-op, as well as you could just join matchmaking. Excuse me.
Towers are under Azra's control again. To succeed, we must reach him in
There's
one
voice
single
acting
raid.
involved in this game as well, but no, the art style of it, like the very bold, flat colorings, I'm always a big fan of stuff like that.
Jaroba, the realm of life and...
We tried Tape to Tape. I have tried Tape to Tape. I played the beta of Tape to Tape. I played it on like a Steam Next Fest a minute ago. I don't know if I returned to it though. So this year you could choose between a bunch of like Arcana abilities, and like, you know, this is kind of where your runs could get a little bit more varied. So this one here gives us more Radiance, which is just, you know, a currency used for blah blah blah. But you start a run. Again, we're meant to die. This isn't a permanent live as long as you can, but as you can see, we'll start to get some upgrades for things. We have our basic attack. We have a big swingy thing here. So we got Wave Clash. Clash spawns a big title event. Repelling power. All attacks cost 20% pushback distance. I do like me some pushback. So let's get some pushback going. The way I like to play these games, I like to call it like into the Harvey Wallbanger style. Just smacking hoes into the wall and causing combos off of that. Let's see. We could go to the beach, or we could go to the enchanted forest for now.
Uptime.
I do have this heist that I haven't been able to beat up here, so let's go to the castle and see if we could do this on our first run. Let's check out the castle in the first way. So I'm going to start to see some enemies that'll all vary from place to place. We have some of these guys do a nice little charging attack, build up a combo meter. There's certain things where like the more damage you do is based on like how high you can get your combo meter. Guys, I'm telling you, can you juggle enemies in the corner? Yes, you can, my guy. Yes, you can. And not only that, the game actively encourages it. There are enemies, or there's power-ups that like do damage whenever you hit an enemy against the wall. There's parrying, there's dodging mechanics, depending on how in-depth you want to go. They have the classic beat-em-up style where if you walk into an enemy, you'll pick them up for a grab attack and a throw. There's like mountables, there's all sorts of things here. And like, yeah, building combos, and even like, so after the enemy is dead, they turn to this shade and you could still start to pop off and juggle them as well. So like keeping your big combo meter going is crazy. Like I said, we just beat a room, so we got a little thing right there. It was just money for this one. I'm telling you guys, this, I think it's 20, I think I got it for like 20 bucks. I think it was $20. It just came out probably a couple weeks ago. The co-op is what kind of sold me on it too. And like I said, I'm only a couple hours into it, but this is like legitimately this is my kind of game. I love little side-scrolling beat-em-up. Like, you see their little health bars in the corner. One of my favorite little beat-em-up games. Jeez. Little health packs right there. Oh my goodness. How does it run on a Steam Deck? Like absolute butter. It's not platinum certified on Steam Deck, only because some of the text is hard to read. So if it's one of those things that doesn't bother you, like where it says move speed, this is about as good as it is on the Steam Deck, which I don't have a problem with. But it is certified, works so well on the Steam Deck. Absolutely love it. It just, yeah, the only reason it's not like super platinum works perfectly, it has tiny text. There's no like scalable text UI option or something like that. Movement speed, I love a little movement speed. There's also these things like you see just like in every side-scrolling beat 'em up. You can pick up weapons, so like there's throwables. So I have these two throwing axes. There's abilities that you can get throwables to do more damage. So I'm hoping we get more of those. Right now I just have the one that does the push enemies back. Not Big Clark. Let's see if we can get one landing too, because like you can do all, there's parrying, there's dodging. So like tapping down twice. This is also like that, like, I don't know, 2.5D where I can move in multiple planes here. You can time it correctly to do dodge attacks like this, where then you punish and then you do more damage. That way you can chain things for counters by using this attack and hitting kind of like in all games that use parrying mechanics and stuff. You can use this dodge, like tapping down or up twice, and then immediately going into a light attack to do like a dodge attack. If you time this one correctly, your triangle sweeping one, you do a clash, which stuns them, and then you're allowed to do more damage. Reminds me of Castle Crashers, exactly. The side-scrolling, just beat-em-up roguelike goes so hard. In fact, Castle Crashers is a side-scrolling roguelike beat-em-up, if you think about it, too. It's crazy. But just literally, like, running back and forth, just juggling off of the wall constantly. The sound design of this game, the impact hits of this game, man, it just really, really helps. Clash spawns a rose turret. I don't know what that means. Gain 1 extra jump? Well, fuck yes. Brother, I will always take a double jump. Are you kidding me right now?
The art is sick.
That's exactly why it's like that. So yeah, like and especially too, like, so I have this little magic meter up in the top left. I can do my special twice. Here's a little bench to get free health if you want. And here again, we have another choice. There's breakable stuff that gets you things all around here. Little trinkets. But I need to go through this little door because we're going to go into the castle. We're going to sneak into the castle. And to get to all of these things too, which I really like. So like where I'm going right now, this door here, this door was locked when I first started this playthrough. The door was locked. And then someone standing there said, you need to do this quest by beating something. And then after I did that, the next time I played, I came back. The person was like, cool, come through here. So the game does have, it's not like you keep replaying the same sections over and over. I feel like it does have those Dark Souls-y elements where it's someone tells you to do something, you do it, more places unlock. So like, as you can see all the pathways in this game, there's so many different ways to kind of bounce and go. There's all sorts of different enemies. There's these human type dudes at the castle that are really good at fucking countering everything like a goddamn Guile fucking sonic boom. Just give him a nice little quick punish. The art and animation is so sick in this game though. I really, really like the art style of this game a lot. Really, really like the art style. So yeah, with these like guys, I always forget I have to stun them first because they have a longer reach with their spear, obviously. Yo! Uh-oh. There we go. Co-op, is it good? That's a great question. I just play by myself. I haven't tried co-op. I haven't tried multiplayer. With side-scrolling games like this, I find... Oh. What the... I find the necessity to rely on co-op makes the game not fun in a way. Like, if a game needs co-op to, like, progress or do stuff, I love games like this solo. Like, I grew up playing things like, you know, Streets of Rage, Final Fight, all of those where the Double Dragon, Battletoads vs. Double Dragon, like, Castle Crashers. I love this style of game. I've played these styles of game by myself my whole life, so, like, co-op is a huge bonus. I don't know anyone to play with this, so like this is still so sick. Plan on getting this when I'm tuckered out of Hades 2. I didn't think it would suck me in like the first. The needle so in and worse. I haven't touched Hades 2 mainly because I just had my fill on Hades 1 was like pretty good. Ooh. Loot Goblin. Any game that has some sort of like loot goblin that spawns that you could beat for money is a win in my book. Loot bug. Yeah, loot bug, baby. I love beat 'em up so much, fam. Same, brother. I love games like this. This is like some of my favorite genre. Oh, no. God, every time I fall into that trap. I'm always Chad, if you have your choice, what is your preferred way to engage in a fight in a game? I feel like even playing Smash Bros, any chance that I could do like a dash attack, I feel like it becomes, I always start something with a dash attack. I'm incredibly predictable. A dash attack or a jumping dash attack. It's usually the go-to insta-lock combo to start anything.
I'm stuck here, man.
All right.
I'll
Okay.
do things or cheat in the underworld.
There we go. Nice little cheeky combo. Yeah, I got a range attack too. Oh, okay. All right, we have fun here. Ow, stop. Damn it. I keep getting stuck in the same situation. There we go. Pogo attacks. I wish there was a pogo attack. I wish there was a pogo attack in this game. There's an upgrade to get like a down attack when you're in the air doing stuff, but it's not like a true like, what? I mean, more movement speed? I don't feel there's any difference in my movement speed. No, but there's something so satisfying. Devil May Cry, putting a combo meter on a game like this just, man, it really tickles. It really tickles my brain the right way.
Some guards have decided to die for this gold. Get in there and oblige them.
All right, well, that's what they're here for. Oh, 4-axe. They call me Booty 4-axes. The D&D Chronicles of Mysteria arcade game? Yes, dude, yes. There's so many games that fall into this genre of like a side-scrolling beat-em-up RPG, but like they took all of those elements and turned it into like a Hades Castle Crashers roguelike. I love this like fusion, this DBZ fusion of all of these like games that like their genres just fit so perfectly together. And it's like, oh yeah, this is exactly my jam. Like, I feel like these games are like the first person who put peanut butter and jelly together, where it's like, I don't know about this. I don't know about this combo. And everyone is like, no, dog, trust me. From the makers of bread and peanut butter comes jelly. Oh shit, oh shit. Okay. Hey, chill, bestie. What the fuck? Okay, hey, can we calm down? I'm getting the shit kicked out of me right now. Ow. Hey, all right, we have fun here. Good thing I have that great ability that allows me to not die once a run. Okay. Oh, Jesus, there was no tell on that.
Just like the dude that made a fresh loaf of bread one day and he thought, what if I did that again? And made
My
toast.
goodness. That was an annoying fight. That was a very annoying fight. The ones that have like super shields are the worst. What the? Where is it? Where's the tribute? Where's the tribute, Mansley?
Of course they've gone.
I like the art in this game. Same, fam. Attacks deal more damage as your combo counter increases. Yes. One thing that I do respect too with this kind of like more action-y game is that they didn't necessarily go the same route as like Rocksteady Studios with like the Spider-Mans, the Arkham Knight games where it's just like an instant counter button. There is so much like the very like specific parry skill gap is very real in this too, which I always appreciate in a game. It's so hard to pull off, but when it does, oh god, is it satisfying.
We fight again.
Oh shit.
I must.
So this is, I don't think I've made it past this one boss either. This boss kills me every time. No. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, please. Uh-oh. No. You fool.
For the ancestors.
Yes. Ow. Oh, you got flares, huh? Fuck.
Let's go.
Oh, I broke his shield. Yes. This is it. This is my moment. He's broke his shield. Yes. Super combo time. Yes. Oh, yes. You're fucked now, bitch. No. Live. Please, no, not like this. I can do this. Wait, I have axes. I forgot I have throwables. I always forget I have throwables. Easy.
More memories for my blade.
Yeah, it's just that easy, fam. All right. Woo. Fuck yes,
Get
dude.
his ass.
Fuck yes, dude. Okay, huge. Okay, I do love this multi-hit one. What is this? Conjure a permanent floating sword companion. I mean, that sounds sick. That sounds real sick. Okay, let's do this. I don't know what this means, but I want it. You'll love to see it. Pog Pro Gamers in chat. It's me, Booty Pro Bootyswagga.
A sanctuary blessed by the Root Sisters.
Oh,
Welcome. Please enjoy our booyah base.
all right. I'll take some bouillabaisse. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'll take a little hireling. Sure. What do you
The Sun
want?
King rules everywhere. No place is out of his reach anymore.
That's nice. Other characters besides this drow? Yes, there's a dwarf that I haven't played. I also unlocked like a puppet doll creature that uses like traps with like
A nice chunk of
hooks and assassin type techniques. And I think there's a magic user person that I freed, but I haven't unlocked yet. So there are multiple characters to play as. I have only been playing as this one.
Wizards, there
Mainly
is
because I've
nowhere
just
to
been
hide
having
from the
so much
Queen.
fun playing it that I haven't wanted to try another one out, but I know I most likely will. I know I most likely... This is one of those games that... This scratches all the itches that I have. Mana gain 20%, that's nice. All received attacks have 5% chance of being evaded. Okay. Throwables deal 30% damage is huge. We have so many throwables right now. Mono target attacks deal 10% more damage. Well, I mean, we won't always have throwables, and just 10% more damage on a single target is nice. 30%. Yeah, let's take mono target stuff. Oh wait, I can take another. Oh. Well then we take both. Easy. Trimbly fucking Pimbly's ass, dog. The fuck?
Exiled.
Exiled. Now I imagine a Mistborn game, it looks like this. Honestly, oh god, a Mistborn game, the style of this like side-scrolling beat 'em up would go so hard. Oh, that would go so hard. No, there's a few characters. I know of 3. There, I think 4 and possibly more of them. I'm gonna let those guards take care of this this evil one. Oh my god, what the fuck? My sword just hurt me? Oh, I thought I had nothing.
As if Azra would thank them for their zeal.
There's also like some of these maps have like secrets and things to find as well. Hidden areas, hidden treasures, Easter eggs of some sorts. But no, I can holy say, guys, this game has been so much fun.
Mine was once so lively.
This game has been so much fun. If if you've seen, you know, the type of games I like to play on stream, if this looks remotely interesting, I'm telling you right now, it has been so much fun.
Would be top tier.
Right? That's what I'm saying. Like, if you were a Mistborn, right? And you were just like, before you go into battle, you would concoct like your own vials. So like you can make one that has like a little of everything. You have like a vial of iron that you can like use. And as you're fighting, like, God, that would be so fun. Imagine like a big Mistborn, like free for all fighting game. And as you were able to beat someone, you can analyze and take like, oh, well, they were a gold user. I'm gonna fuck up their emotions. I'm gonna iron push their ass. Like, God, that would be so sick, dude. Oh, that would be so sick. Fucking coins all over. Oh my God. Like, that would be just like everyone's thing. Just like a quick, like, just a quick flick. Wasn't he working on a Mistborn game, or am I just like dreaming? Oh, fuck. What was that? No, please no. Please no. Stop. No. Not like this. Alright, I need some food. I need some health, please. Yeah, that would be, oh God, a Mistborn game would go so hard. Hell, I would even take an entire, like, Cosmial world of games. Like, can you imagine like a Phoenix Wright? Or like an LA noir, but set in like the Stormlight Archives books. Like just running around solving mysteries as like a private detective. Using like all sorts of, oh God, that would be so fun too, man. But no, like I was honestly just so surprised by like how many enemy types there were, the varieties of things. I'm so blown away by the quality of this game, bro. Indie studios, man, have, God, I respect it so much. Like, this game is so fucking fun. This game is so fun, and it deserves all of the praise it gets, because I've just been having a great time. What is happening in here? Jesus Christ. Like, I mean, it's just silly. Hitting combos, hitting hoes, breaking combos. I really say this every year, but it is the year for indie gaming. Man. I mean, just the fact that Silk Song came out already makes it the year for indie gaming. Not including, like, all of the huge, just, like, games that have popped up this year, too. The music in this game, like, listen to this. This is just a random level, dog. Like, what the hell? It's crazy. It's crazy to me. 5 damage per meter. Well, we do have the pushback one. Putting them in a bubble, though. Putting them in a bubble is
music is
really
amazing.
sick. All right, let's put them in a bubble. I love putting them in a bubble.
Banner after banner
The
lately.
Underking upheld the balance
Listening.
of the pact on the surface, and was the light that led
Expedition
his folk
33
through
is
the dark.
one of the goats of all goats. So
The
fucking
year of Luigi, after all.
the year of the Luigi. All right. We need to not get hit. Oh, are we? I'm about to face the. This is like the. Oh no, he's already dead. Oh great, we can just go to the next island. So the last time I played this, I had just beaten, like, the big bad boss of this world, Oh, wait. Nope, never mind. Here he is. I still have to beat him again. Okay. This guy is a piece of shit. This fight is so annoying. This fight is so annoying. I've only beaten him once, and I did it the very last time I played. I don't know if I'm going to... Maybe we're going to see if we can get it done. Oh, I forgot, but I do have my... God. Just has such a huge arc to his attack. Got him. Good counter, good counter. That big blue hit was, oh, stay behind the rock. No, the rock broke. Oh, fuck off. Oh, I missed. And just like Hades, we go again.
Is just another step on your journey.
We get some points for how far you get, the path you take, and all that fun stuff. We get reborn. Bro, I wanted to keep wall banging. Damn. Ooh. Ooh. Animation.
Was not foreseen.
Should I play Hades before I play this? This is not Hades 2. I personally didn't get into Hades 2. I love the first Hades. I feel like both of these are a little different. I would say Hades is a little closer to like... more like... I don't want to say bullet hell, but it definitely is more tricky movement base. This feels so much more like a classic side-scroller beat-em-up, except I don't have to pay quarters. Like, it's like they said, what if we made the game hard? Like a Simpsons Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game where like they would have to feed quarters, but instead of quarters, it's a roguelike. So like the game starts with like a lot of enemies are not really going to win, and then you slowly still are getting better and better things. So it's not, I wouldn't put this in the same category as Hades as much as like a Castle Crashers, it's a roguelike beat 'em up game as opposed to like an action slasher kind of a game. Can this be played on a Steam Deck? You bet your bottom dollar, baby. I was playing this on mine. And then of course after every run there's all sorts of things to upgrade. Like on here, there's a big trail of things that, as you can see, the more you upgrade, so the next unlock I have to spend 60 more of these stones. So 10% mana on hit, more damage on a punish. Rituals have a better chance to spawn, and then let's do 20 damage on a punish. Sure. What is the next one? A mount you have already petted waits for you at each haven. That's so cool. More mounts. No, guys, I'm telling you, it's a lot of fun. This game is a lot of fun. And yeah, so each character, as you can see, I've only played with the drow. For poops and giggles, I'll show you what it's like with an unupgraded character. Let's use a new character when I haven't played one of the others. There's also Cider.
I am the danger now.
I don't know what I've never opened this character. Oh shit, we got legs, huh? What is this? Whoa, dude. Oh shit, I can launch myself to them? Oh, that's fucking sick. What is the special?
Kinetic gear.
They're so gender.
Oh my god. Oh my god, you could just stay floating in the air with her? Oh, I'm so in. Oh, I'm so in. Okay, huge.
We have a warm fire.
And then what is our Carl? For Carl. Okay, nice. Oh, fuck. I got a big gun, dude. Oh, hell yeah, dude. All right, I like more like nimble characters than big brawlers. So let's try our homie here. We're going into it. Oh, wrong one. We're going into it completely raw, no upgrades, nothing like that. Only this unlocked. And we'll go the other way this time. Last time we went to the beach. I'll take you through the enchanted forest this time. We'll take a foresty path. Pushback, clash triggers an explosion. That's kind of fun. I like the pushback one. Getting pushback and taking small damage. But let's just choose different things. We did that one last time. Let's just change it up. The movement tech. I love the fact that this character moves a little differently. Just based on their design, I figured that it would be something fun. Oh my god. Whoa. Okay, this is... Alright, this is incredibly satisfying to play. This is an incredibly satisfying combo player to be. Bro, what don't these legs do? My goodness. Oh my god. Are you kidding me right now? Chat, why haven't I been playing as this character this whole time? Why haven't I been playing as this character the whole time? This is my kind of character. What does this do? Okay. It just goes through people? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, I love this hit cycle animation. Remember when I said pogoing on enemies' heads? If I could just constantly be comboing and bopping on people's heads, I'm going to be so happy. As you can see, there also are mounts in this game. I will let nothing happen to him. I'm calling him Babe and the Pig Shitty. Nothing bad will happen to him. I will say you can't have them forever. With every hit they do, they, as you can see, do lose a bit of health. So it is kind of like one of those, you know, risk-reward situations, I guess, in a way. It also has a little stompy charge attack we can use.
Suppose I should take a bite.
Bro, hold on. How can I chain this guy up in the air more? Oh my god, we just had... You can just chain them into the air constantly? How do I do that on purpose? How do I do that on purpose now? That's what I want to know. What the fuck? Okay. I don't know how it hit me that time and not the other times. Okay, great. Oh, alright, thank you, thank you. I'm really bad at avoiding the own traps and pitfalls set before me. I mean this with the highest praise. This character is how I play Silksong. Same. Hopping on heads, and like I said, I've only still just used the one crest in Silksong this whole time. Successful dodge grants me a fiery ring. Skills increase your static charge by 20%. Oh, well, I am using my special. My special, for example, is this thing. This is so unbelievably hype. I'm telling you, for like a game like this, like 20 bucks, I have spent probably, I don't know, what is my time on this at like now? 32 minutes this session, 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours for 20 bucks. Like right now I've spent less than $5 to just be completely enamored and having so much fun. That is so worth the cost. All the time, for me at least.
Yep.
Hunter's Crest start to finish, no Reaper's Crest. Is that the quick one? The quick little snappy attack with the instant down to just pogo on things instantly is all I've been playing. Oh. Yes. Keep it going. Keep it going. Damn it. Oh my god, damn it. Bro, this hand is so easy to hit counters with. I never have to touch the ground again. This is so... Sorry about it, everybody else. I found the new tech. We ain't getting hit again, dog. Are you out of your freaking gourd right now, dude? Are you out of your freaking gourd right now, dude? I'm about to cheese this whole game. Uh-oh. Oh.
Kinetic gear!
Oh. Critical hits deal damage. Aerial attacks deal 20% more damage. Yeah, more aerial damage, please. Hello? Hello? Please? I know, the dino. I'm telling you right now, if this game looks even the slightest bit fun, it is another perfect example of, like, I just love these roguelike type games, man. They just satisfy that perfect itch in my head of, like, enough flashy lights, enough, like, big sounds, the hit impacts, everything about it is just so satisfying. Cannot recommend it enough. So satisfying. Spawns a proximity spark. Skill traps enemy in a splash bubble. Chat, when I say that this is the skill I've been waiting to show you, this is my, I think, favorite skill in this game. I had the bubble one for a second, but any time now that I use my triangle attack, it is going to put the enemy in an inescapable bubble, floating away, and then will bounce off of a wall. Damn it, it's not going to happen with this boss. That's fine, that's fine. All right, we're going to use our throwables. Get some easy damage. Huge. Nice, nice. Nice. Okay, okay, okay. Chill, bestie, chill, bestie. Okay, chill, chill. Gotcha, gotcha, nerd, gotcha, nerd. Yes, 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 yes. Combo off king or queen. Combo off monarch. No, no, no. Damn it.
Kinetic gear!
Oh shit! I didn't even see that guy. Damn it. No, I'm nowhere near him. Easy. Oh. Oh. Woo.
Easy.
Wall jump is possible? Gain 2 additional dash and air dash? Brother, I need to air dash. First try. Pretty sick. Okay, that's pretty sick. Okay, that's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. Okay, I pull up. Okay, I pulled up and shitted on him, dog. Big okay, I pulled up and shitted on him energy. I will taste your soup. Oh, this is a big dude. Yes, okay, huge. Love that for us.
As soon as I heard the Crimson Order sent a company to the village.
Yeah.
Are you all right?
It would have been a pleasure to receive the heralds of our benevolent overlord. Sadly, it seems they disappeared in the undergrowth on their way here.
Uh-oh,
Again.
I smell a question coming.
Don't push your luck. Call us whenever you're in need of violence.
I want this orc person to be a playable character. I want to play as them. They look strong as hell, dude. They look strong as hell, dude. We could buy one trinket here. What is this? Clash window length, move speed, mono target, multi-target attacks deal 15% damage. You know me, I'm all about them multi-hits, dude. You know me, I'm all about multi-hitting. Hello, who are you?
Look at that. How big can this forest be? Those old trees are worth a fortune.
Uh-oh. No, don't cut down a tree.
Seen trees so old and tall.
Don't cut down a tree.
I wonder what lurks in their shade.
Me?
Those savages fought tooth and nail to keep us out. But why?
Explore the mist. Okay.
I've got a raging quest.
I've got a raging quest right now. Ooh, I got quest goo all over. Ad break. Ad break. Let's see. Where do we need to go? Where do we need to go? Explore the mist. How do I even get up there? I don't even know where I would go to get up there. Where's the mist? Can I go this way? I don't think I could leave again. Maybe I missed... Mist or beast. Maybe I can go... Maybe I go up through this castle? I guess I just try... I guess I go through here? That's where we went last time, but we'll go through here with this character. Yeah, first time we beat that boss with this character, which is nice. I really like this sprint attack here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm all about that. Give me that pear. Give me that pear. Okay. All right. Hey, chill. Chill, Dusty. Dang it. Why gotta come at me like that, dog? Come on, try it. Try it. Oh, okay. He tried it. He tried it. He tried it. He tried it and succeeded. I should have seen that coming. Give me them axes. Give me them axes. Give me them axes. I pulled up and cheated on them. Brother. Okay, that's just some bullshit, though. I mean, that's just some bullshit. Okay, I should have dodged that. I mean, that was all on me. I should have dodged that. Alright, let's just teach him a cheeky little lesson. Wonderful. Okay, this attack goes so unreasonably hard. You hate to see it. Give me the gold. Okay, so this wants me to go up? What's in here? Oh, right. I found this room before. I don't think there's anything of... I don't think there's anything of inherent value in here. I think it's just like a room to get some stuff. Fair and valid, fair and valid. Keep on moving. God, this game is just... This scratches so many itches. I feel like there hopefully is a resurgence of beat-em-up games. There were so many games like this when I was a kid, like on Super Nintendo, and in the arcade that, like, man, I just absolutely cannot get enough of anything like this. Like, how does it go this hard? They really cooked on this. Like, everyone... Like, the music. Why is the music getting so good at just, like, a normal battle? It's, like, it's crazy. The amount of just, like, effort and things are just so fun. Picture this. Me and a blueberry cheese Danish and I'm gnawing on it. That sounds so good.
Beat 'em up. Looks awesome, too.
It sounds so
not out yet.
New Marvel beat 'em up looks awesome, too. A Marvel beat 'em up. I don't know if I feel that. I don't know if I fuck with that. I'd have to wait. Everything... I feel like there isn't a single Marvel game that I'm like, ooh, a Marvel game. That has to be good. Like, the only thing that had to do with Marvel are Spider-Man, but that's all Sony. That's like Sony games that made the Spider-Man ones good, but... Didn't, like, the last few Marvel games, like, tank so badly that they had, like, canceled them and everything?
There's no treasure where you're going, big fella.
Alright, got no health again. Alright, wow, that was a long fucking attack.
It's from the people who made Shredder's Revenge.
Have you seen the Wolverine Insomnia trailer? Also bootylicious.
May need a new Marbles game, bigger and rounder. Marbles 2, bigger, rounder. Okay. Music is going so hard. It really is. Like, there's so many parts of this game that really didn't have to go as hard as it did. Man, I should be trying to counter this more. And we're about to die. I thought I just died. Yeah, I really should be trying to counter this dude more.
That Layago Scout. Oh, hell yes. The arcade collection with it is so damn good. The Guardians of the Galaxy game was really good, though. But a Marvel beat-em-up like this would remind me of the old X-Men beat-em-up.
I tried playing the Guardians one. It was just too, like, walkie-talkie, and the action wasn't fun. Like, it was fun to walk around and, like, talk to the crew, but the gameplay was so boring in the Guardians game. I thought I would like it, but, what is this game? I believe I'm in the category and on Twitch right now. It's called Absolem. It's called Absolem. Please go check it out. But I think I am going to call it here, friends. I hope you enjoyed this little fun, impromptu little game stream here. But this is literally what I've been playing. I hope you enjoyed as well. Here's the name again. It's pretty cheap. If you have fun with it, post what you're playing in the Discord as always.
Clap.
I really like it. Yeah, go check it out. It's like $20. Just came out a week or two ago. Absolutely loved it. Yeah, friends. I appreciate y'all being here. Sorry again I wasn't live on Saturday. Sorry again my throat is still pretty sore today. I'm very hoping that tomorrow, after just not talking again, I have a voice again for Thursday. But Thursday, let's do some spooky shows. Yeah, that's going to be some plans. I got some fun stuff coming up. Again, if I saw you this last weekend, thank you for being so nice. If you took any photos with me, please post them in the Discord. I know some of them have been around in other TwitchCon Discords and things, but I'd love for you, if you took a photo with me, please post it on the Discord, !Discord, or discord.gg/Bootyswagga. But I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you have a good rest of your night. I hope your weeks have been going well. I got some fun stuff.
The cameo you made for him.
It's up to Potato to post the cameo, bro. Yeah. Let's find out, because that was great. But thank you all for being here. I really, really appreciate y'all. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. I hope you guys have a good rest of your week. I'll be live again on Thursday. Twitch.tv/Bootyswagga, YouTube.com/@KingBootyswagga, Kick.com/Bootyswagga, X.com/Bootyswagga, ! Socials for all the links. But thank you so much. And if you've been so enamored that you forgot to follow the stream, you've just been having so much fun and chat and hanging out and talking, be sure you hit that follow button on whatever platform you're on. I appreciate y'all. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your nights, and I'll see you so soon.
Bootyata.
Oh! Tastes like a miracle. Bye, everybody. Thank you all. Have a wonderful rest of your nights. Thank you for being here. Bye. Bye.